Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 3 of this minor league under 21 youth tournament here in Peer Review Cricket Complex. It's a wonderful day today. It's nice, cool conditions, not overly hot as we had in the past few days. We're here at PV6, that's ground 6. And it's an intro encounter here. We have the Atlanta Fire taking on the East Bay Blaze. And Atlanta Fire, they won the toss and elected to field first. East Bay Blaze, they are off to a relatively good start. They are 14 without loss. And we are just into the second over at the moment. We just have a little break in play as the ball went for 6 into the bushes, and they are trying to retrieve it at the moment. So that's Suleiman hit that massive 6 into the bushes. So we're just waiting to see what's going to happen. So we're trying to get a 20 over affair here, and for the past few days the weather hasn't been too kind to us. And we had a number of reduced matches, but we are trying to get a full T20 match on this morning, and we are off to a good start. It's 14 without loss. And that's Truth put under pressure initially. Started off well this over, then just pulled for a huge maximum, and the players just utilizing this time to refresh themselves as they're still searching for that ball. Well, it seems like the umpire has retrieved the ball. I'm not sure if he went to look for it himself, but he eventually got the ball back, and they are ready to continue. So Drew, what is he going to do? He has to pull things back here a bit. At the moment under some pressure. So it's Truth to continue. To Suleiman. Remember, 20 over affair, and we're hoping that the weather can stay this way so we can get this match on. This one is pushed into the covers. No run. Well, actually, there was a bit of misfeel, and they scampered through for an easy single in the end. So that's not what they want there, the Atlanta Fire. Remember, they won the toss and elected to field. So they want to be very tight outside there. They don't want to give anything away too easy. They want to be nice and tight in terms of their bowling as well. This time, he's really having almighty hoika. This one, he gets the inner half of the bat. It squirts down to that fine leg area. It's going to run close to the boundary. The fielder does well, pulls it back in, and it's just 2 more to the total. So again, looking for that lofted off drive, but getting the inner half of the bat this time was Suleiman, and they get 2 more. So at the end of the second over, 17 without loss. Not a bad start here. This is good for the Blaze, the East Bay Blazers. And they would want to really put a good total on the board, challenge this Atlanta Fire baton. Both teams trying to get a win here. Has been difficult with the weather, but it's good at the moment. So to speed up the game, they're actually bowling from one end. So they're bowling just from one end to try and speed up the game. Expecting some bad weather. Probably in the afternoon session. So it's going to Aryan Patel to continue. This one is just short of a length and looking to pull that. Wasn't really there to pull. And the wicket seemed to be a bit slower. When played, he was shoot a shot before the ball got there. And lucky for him, the bounce was through and it didn't hit the stumps. So he has to be careful. Maybe look to play straighter rather than looking to go across the line. So you want to maximize the power play, but at the moment you just want to not lose early wickets and put the middle order under some pressure early. So it's going to be Aryan to continue. So one is driven on the offside edge, goes into the gap and it runs away into the boundary for 4. So that's 4 more to Suleiman. He's looking pretty good here at the moment. He moves to 16. And it's 21. Let's get 21 without loss. A good start. Suleiman taking the attack to the bowlers here. 16 from 8 deliveries. It's not allowing. So what can Aryan do here? He has conceded 11. He's into his second over. This one pitched up, driven nicely straight to the fielder. Thought of a single, but excellent work in the field there, and there's no run. So that's good. Maybe the right thing is to just pitch it up a bit. It's a new ball. You want to see if you can get a bit of swing, a bit of movement. Utilize that in the first few overs. Remember the wicket would be a bit, it had a little moisture because it was covered because of the rain yesterday. So bowling short on it, it may just stand up. You may not really get anything out of the pitch. A bit difficult for the batters to play across the line. Again, they're standing tall, punching this one through point. They're going to get a single. And that's all it's going to be. Just a single. 21 without loss. And this is good. You don't want to lose a wicket. If you do 1 wicket or so you in the power play, you want to keep your wickets. Utilize the power play, but not give away too much of wickets. So this is a good start here from the Blazers. After that edge went for 4. It's pulling back nicely here. This one is hugged away into the onside. It's going to run away into the boundary. That's 4 more. So he's really taking the attack to Aryan here. And you can see on the replay here, pitched up delivery, but he was quickly onto it. Played across the line. Yeah, that one played across the line, but timing it really well into that gap, and he picks up 4 more. That's Durrani. So Durrani gets into the act now. So they're firing from both ends here. The Blazers. Can the fire do? Aryan. This time he's playing across. Just pull this one again, and this will go all the way. That's 6 more. Well, Durrani has decided he's not going to let Suleiman have all the fun. So he gets into the act, and this is a big one. This again pitched up pretty much the same area. As we have a look on the replay, it's pretty much in the same area, but he really decided he's going to have a piece of that. And so he did. That was a lovely shot there. So Arian, what can he do here? This time again, similar shot, and caught on the boundary. Didn't get the power that he was looking for, and it was well taken at the boundary there by that fielder. He lined it up nicely, stood close to the boundary line, and took a comfortable catch in the end. So the hard-hitting Suleiman has to go for 17 from 11 deliveries, and this is a breakthrough that was needed here by the Atlanta Fire. So let's have a look at that replay again. So this is a good comeback after being hit for a 6. Slower and pitched up a bit fuller, looking to go again in that same area, but not the connection he was looking for, and an easy catch in the end. So this is excellent from Atlanta Fire. They finally get that breakthrough they were looking for. 32 for 1 now. And Suleiman, who is looking a bit dangerous, he has to depart. So Dhruv getting revenge there. Actually, it was Arian who took that wicket in the last ball. Remember, there's 2 Aryans on the Atlanta Fire team, Aryan Patel and Aryan Satish. So Dhruv is going to continue. So apology, Dhruv got that wicket in the first delivery of his over. Aryan Patel, the pace bowler, bowled the previous over. This one is short wide, cut away. A bit of misfield, but it didn't cause them anything there. So this is good from the Atlanta Fire. They need to pull things back a bit. Oh, that's a good delivery, pitched up all way forward, just pushing that one into the offside. No run. So this is exactly what the Atlanta Fire needed this over. The wicket of the first delivery and then 2 dot ball. Maybe he can just finish this over off nicely. Wide, cut away, found the gap. It runs away. Excellent piece of fielding. And they get 2 more quite easily. So that's Hari Krishnanan. He's off the mark. This one he's on the back foot, pushing it into the covers. No run. So this is good here from Dhruv. He was a bit expensive in his first over. His first over going for 10 runs, but he has pulled things back. 11 runs. He has pulled things back nicely on the back foot. Mr. Misfield, and they was thinking about the single. It was definitely on with the misfield, but they took the safe route and decided not to go. And the coaches would normally tell them, you don't run on a misfield unless it's really a bad misfield by the fielder. So at the end of over number 4, The East Bay Blazers, they are 34 for 1. Not a bad start from them here. Losing that wicket early. Let's see, current run rate 8.5, just one extra, so it's good. Just that one wicket to go of Suleiman. Went for 17. One is wide, signal wide by the umpire. Abigan. Abigna. Abigna, this one is driven. Straight to the fielder, no run. So good start here. This one is just played straight back to the bowler. So this is a good start here. A big no. Good start to pull wide first delivery, but then 2 dot balls. So it needs someone to just back up that over, that Dhruv ball where he picked up that wicket and just went for 1 run or 2 runs, I believe. So they just need to back up that over. A couple of good overs here. Just put the pressure back on the Blazers. This one is wide. So that's a good start. Extras adding up. We saw in a game yesterday had 14 extras. That's a lot in terms of a T20. Just probably trying a bit too much here. That's a good delivery just outside the off stump. Looking for a wide, but not there. Durrani. Durrani just let that one go. Durrani has a start here. He needs to really cash in now. This time it's up in the air. This goes straight back over the bowler head all the way for 6. Well, that's a good shot. He really leant onto this one. 6 runs to Durrani. Let's have a look at this again. Pitched up delivery. Yeah, pitched up delivery, and he just had a swing through the line. That's all he needed to do. And he got the connection that he was looking for, and it went all the way for 6. That's excellent. Excellent from Durrani. The Blazers, they move on to 42. So this is a good power play for them. They don't want to lose any more wickets here. Why this time? So he's really struggling here. He don't want to get too straight and too full because he knows that Durrani loves to hit the ball straight down the ground, or even that just playing slightly across the line towards mid wicket or cow corner. So he doesn't want to get too full and too straight, but he's trying to go wide, but just a bit too wide here. He has to be very careful of that. That's more the line and length he's looking for. It's no problem with bowling that, pitching it up a bit, but he has to keep it probably the 5th and 6th stump, or 4th and 5th stump, somewhere around there. So not allow Duran to really free his arms. He likes to go either straight or across the line, but he waits for anything pitched up. So he needs to close this one out. Again, looking to go downtown, and that's 6 more. So he loves it there. He loves to play that shot. And that's the second time. Pitched up straight on the wicket, and it got the treatment. Let's have a look at it here on the replay. So again, this time he stepped across. So this is excellent from Durrani here. He just took a step across outside that off stump to ensure that even though he pitches the ball wide outside the line, he would be in line to hit it straight down the ground. So that's excellent from the batter there. And he picks up another maximum. It's 49 for 1 after 5. So the Blazers really having a good time of it here. They wouldn't want to lose any more wickets in this power play. It has been a good power play for them thus far. 49 for 1. With the discussion there by the Atlanta Fire in terms of who's going to bowl this over. Drew bowled 2 good overs. Maybe you would have think about bowling him one more. Try to see if they can get one more wicket here in this power play. But he's not going to. Okay. Bigner? Is it? Bigner? Archit. It's going to be Archit. Yes, it's going to be Archit to take up the attack now. So you're switching his bowlers around. This one is short, slow delivery. Just paddled around the corner there for an easy single. So that's smart. That's good batting. The important thing, you're not allowing too many dot balls. You're still rotating the strike. Even though the boundaries are not coming, still just the rotation of the strike is very important here. Don't want to create too many dot balls. And they're doing an excellent job of it thus far. This one is played away, and that's 6 runs. Well, that came straight onto the our commentator's booth here, our media booth. And so one of that happened yesterday. It happened today again. But that was a very good shot there. That was pure timing. He really latched on to that one. Let's have a look at it. Pitched up, and yeah, he gave it an almighty hoik. It was down the leg side, so he just had to swing through the line. Picked up another boundary, and this time it's in. This time it goes over mid wicket, and that's the same result. 6 more. So Durrani has decided he's going to continue this assault on the Atlanta Fire bowlers, and he moves on to 38 from just 15 deliveries. And it's not a good start here from Archit. He started well with a single, but then 2 sixes. So there's a bit of chat here now. As you can see on the screen, the top right of your screen, a few of the senior players, the captain, having a chat with the bowler. They're trying to work out where is he going to bowl. What is his line of attack here? Because at the moment, that's two just relatively length deliveries on the leg stump, and it just allowed the batter to just swing across the line. And it just helped it pretty much. It looks like the ball is just sitting up a bit on the pitch. So short deliveries are not the order of the day. It's just allowing the batter to just rock on the back foot, or probably just transfer the weight onto the back foot and just play across the line. So he has to be very careful here of his line and length. We saw in the previous over where he was pitching the ball up a bit wider outside the off stump and asking the batter to just go across if you wish and hit me. That's fine. If you do that, good shot. Credit to you. But ask the batter to do something different other than just standing there and hitting the ball out of the park. So let's see what the discussion was about. And let's see what's the plan here now. So they have retrieved the ball. So no change in the field. Remember, it's last over of the power play. So you just need two fielders out. I think the two fielders are the long off and a backward. This one is pulled away. It's in the air. The fielder is after it. It drops just over the boundary, and that's 6 more. Well, it looked like it bounced over the boundary, but the umpire signals 4. Let's have a look at this one. This would be interesting. Let's have a look at this. Let's see if we can get that last shot. Right, let's have a look at this. We'll look at this after this delivery. So that's 2 6s and a 4. So maybe, yeah, this time is wider, cut away, over point, and that's 4 more. Well, the plan's definitely not working here. So he tried to go shorter and wider, as we can see in the replay, but it was cut away nicely, and he hit it in the up. Just wanted to get it over that point fielder. There's a fielder at the deep cover boundary. So he just had to get it over that fielder at point. And he picks up another boundary. He moves on to 46 now. Just 1 shot away from what would be a very good 50 for him and his team. This one is wide, full, hit away, over extra cover. That's 4 more. We're just waiting to see the signal. That's 4, and that's his 50. That's a wonderful 50 by the young man. 50 runs for him. That 50 coming off just 18 deliveries. Excellent from the young man. He would be proud of that. You can see 50 from 18 deliveries, 4 4s and 5 6s. A strike rate of 277. What a knock by this young man. His team, his coach would be proud of that. Putting his team in a very good position here. So you see the umpire signal the end of that power play. We're on to the second phase. 74 for 1. That's excellent power play by the Blazers. Remember, they were put into bat, and they really utilized these conditions. Nice cool conditions, really good conditions for bowling, fast bowling in particular. But you have the fast bowlers, they haven't put the ball in the right areas. Needed to pitch it up a bit more, but not even though he pitched it up, but just outside the off stump. They were a bit too straight at times, and the batters took full advantage of that. the likes of Durrani. So it's going to be Aryan, Satish. It's Aryan. Leg spinner. This is good from there. Just get in the single and getting Durrani back on strike. Let him go to work. He's doing a good job for his team. He's seen the ball nicely. He's hitting the ball nicely. So just give him the strike. Let him go. Had a pace. Again, looking to go across the line. Got the inside edge. It passed just close to the stump. But he survives. Again, a bit of luck here. Well deserved. Yeah, you could see just looking at big hoik across the line. Got the bottom edge. Just past the stump. But that's okay. He picked up another single. He would be happy with that. Let's bring Nair on the strike. Nair. And again, this is good. Short. And just pulls it onto the onside for an easy single. That's good. That's all he has to do. Just get the single. Get Durrani back on strike. 77 for 1. The Atlanta Fire. They need to pick a wicket here. They need to get that wicket of Durrani. This is wide. Signal wide by the umpire. Not getting it right here. The bowlers have been put under pressure and they are not responding. That is a problem here for the Atlanta Fire. The bowlers are not responding to this pressure being put on, or this assault being put on by the Blazers. Again, wide, signal wide. It's a leg spinner. It's pitching just on that wide line and just turning away. No, he doesn't want to get in the hitting arc, but he's a leg spinner. He's pulling the ball. He's going to go away from the right-hander. Just needed to pitch it probably on that off-stump line and get it to turn away. Let him go for that big hit because he's always going to be playing across the line and against the spin. This one, again, just short, pulled away, just a single. So he's going to be hitting across the line against the spin. It's always going to work in the favor of the bowlers. So he has to have faith in his skills and his ability here. And just set that the fielders accordingly. Deep mid-wicket. And that's again pushing it wide. Where the fielder just stepped across initially, knowing it's going to be a wide delivery. So the umpire doesn't buy it. And it's the dot ball. 6 runs of the over. It's not a bad over. In the context of the game, it's not a bad over. Can he get away? Get out of it now. Nicely here. Short, pulled away. Just basically flat batted it. Just a single. To the end of 7, 81 for 1. That's an excellent batting here by this team. By the Blazers. Let's take a look at the Atlanta Fire bowling. It is not good reading at all. Aryan Patel 2 overs, none for 22. Dhruv 2 overs. To me, he bowled really well. He should have gotten another over. And the other bowlers, 1 for 15. Arshit 1 for 25. Very expensive. And Aryan Satish, not a good over from him. So, spin seemed to be working. The pacers have been traveling, as you could see from that graphic. Maybe utilize the spinners a little more. So it's going to be a spinner again. Dhruv back into the attack. Said that he needed to come back. This one is short. Wide. Cut away. Just behind point. It's going to be in front of point, sorry. Through cover point, and it's going to be an easy single. It's a good going here. singles. This one, he's looking to hammer that again, playing across the line, but just not timing it. Ended up just flat batting it straight back down the ground for an easy single. So even though they're not hitting the boundaries, they're getting the singles, and that is really good. That's why they are at the moment 83 for 1. This one again, looking to go straight down the ground, easy single. So we have to give credit to Drew here. He has done a really good job, considering the other bowlers traveling, going at 9, 12 runs and over. He's bowled really well. Oh, and this one off the inside edge. They're going to scamper through for a single. So this is excellent from Drew here, pulling things back. He's into his 2 over, just 16, 1 for 16. This over, just singles at the moment. This is good. This one is out the outside edge, dropping just short of the fielder at backward point. And it's just another single. So this is excellent bowling from Drew. Deserves another wicket here. He would like to get that wicket of Durrani. If he can get Durrani, it'll be an excellent over. And this time he's pitched up on the leg side, is hiked away, and it goes one bounce to the fielder, and they get through for, that's 2 runs, is it, or just a single? So he was down on one knee there, looking to play that slug sweep. And it seems like he has done some damage to the bat. Going to change the bat, hopefully. There's no reason to change the bat, really. At the moment, he's 55 from 21 deliveries, 23 deliveries. There's no need to change the bat. The bat is doing a very good job. 5 sixes. I believe it's 6 fours. Why change the bat? Let's see. Actually, it's... This time it's short, pulled away, and that's 6 more. Well, he's really taking a liking to these bowlers here. He's enjoying himself out there. And it's Satish, Aryan Satish comes back into the attack. And, well, his first delivery travels for a 6 here. He has a long run for a spin bowler. Again, too short. And the set batter, he's not going to miss out on that. Picks up 6 more. He moves to 61. Rani's having a good time here. 91 for 1 now. So, just having a look at that ball. So, Aryan Satish bowled a good first over, but didn't start it too good here. A short delivery and was dealt with nicely. This time short again and pulled away on one knee, and that looks like it's 6 more. Well. So he overcompensated, a bit too full and a bit too straight, and it was dealt with nicely by Durrani. Bringing out the slug sweep again. Let's have a look at this. So, yeah. Too full, down on one knee, and that's helping that over that deep mid-wicket region, and he picks up 6 more. 67 now. Could he get 100 here? He has enough time. Short, pulled away again. Didn't look like he get the proper connection, but it still goes all the way for 6. So that shows the power of the young man, because it didn't look like he made proper connection there, but still went away for 6. He's really timing the ball nicely here. Yeah, it seemed to hit more of the top half of the bat, but still got enough to go all the way for 6. So he's dealing in boundaries here. That's 3 sixes in a row. Could he get 6 sixes here? 3 sixes in a row. What is Aryan Satish going to do here? And no one, just not even the captain, had a little word with Aryan. Just had a little word and says, just calm him down a bit. Focus on what you need to do, or what was working in the previous over. Runs in again. And this is going to be a wide. So one more. Well, that last 6 brought up the 100. So it's 101. And we're in the 9th over. Yes, we're in the 9th over. Wide. And this squirted away through the offside. Goes through cover point. It's going to. There's a fielder down there. And they're going to come back for 2. So yeah, there was that fielder and that deep cover boundary. So he just had to run around about the 10 pieces to pick that one up. But you have to give credit to the batters here. That's excellent running. Just trying to get Aryan, that's Durrani back on strike. That's definitely too wide. Almost pitched outside of the pitch mark. And if it had pitched outside that line, it would have been a no ball. So he just got away with that one there. That's flighted delivery. Slowed it up a lot. Driven down the ground for an easy single. So this is a good end to the over here. And he was bowling a bit too quicker. After that first 6, he tried to bowl a bit too quicker. And he bowled it a bit shorter. This one was flighted a bit too much. It ended up being a full toss. And it was dispatched for 4. So a very expensive over. That over, if my maths is right, that over went for 20. That's 24 runs? Is it? Wow. Actually, no, that's 27. That over went for 27 because there's 3 sixes, a 4. Yes, went for 26. That over went for 26. What an expensive over. Considering he bowled an excellent first over. So they just need to calm things down a bit here. Remember the Atlanta Fire, they won the toss and elected to bowl. It seemed like good bowling conditions initially. You must say. But Blazers, they came out with purpose. They came out in a positive frame of mind, and they just took the attack to the bowlers. So we're only 9 overs, and yes, you're seeing right, it's 114 for 1. So there's some discussion here. Trying to figure out who's going to bowl the over. But it seems like Dhruv was going to bowl, and they had a change of mind. So it's not going to be Dhruv. So Dhruv is not going to bowl. This one again, not too short, but played across the line through that mid-wicket region, his favorite region, and he picks up 4 more. So he seems to favor the leg side. Anything just slightly short of a length, he's quick to rock onto that back foot and pull it into the onside. Have a look at this again. It wasn't really short. Yeah, but he is quickly onto that back foot and bend that back knee to get under it. Pull it in through mid-wicket for 4 more. He moves on to 80. So it's 118 for 1 at the moment. And this one is played away into the onside. Just gonna get a single. So the new bowler is Rishi Pandey. So again, getting a 4 of that first delivery. And Rani, he moves on to 81. This one is worked onto the onside. This is very good batting here by Nair. He's just pushing the ball into the gaps and getting the single. Just giving Durrani the majority of the strike. He's seen the ball well. He's hitting the ball well. He's on 81. Definitely could get 100 here. There's no two ways about it. It's just how long he's gonna stay at the crease to get that 100. Pitch stop, driven through extra cover. It's gonna get an easy single. And just rehearsing the shot there. Maybe taking a few steps down the wicket and hitting it down the ground straighter. So it's there. That's a wide. It's the bowlers. And I said it before, the bowlers, they're not responding well to that pressure being placed on them. Only bowlers really bowled well is Dhruv. This one is short, wide, pulled through mid-wicket. Again, another single. So this has been an excellent partnership. So that brings the over to an end. So at the end of 10 overs, 123 for 1. The Blazers, the East Bay Blazers, have a look at the partnership of 91 from 41 deliveries. Durrani, he has 68 of them from 25, and Naya, he has 15 from 16, but he is playing his part in this partnership. Yes, he's 15 from 16 deliveries, but the part he's playing in this partnership, then just getting the singles and allowing his partner to really score the runs, that has been excellent. It has made the partnership what it is at the moment. So it's gonna be Rishi to continue this one across the line. But it's actually no. This is Rishi. 27. This is Dhruv. So it's now changed, right? So this is Dhruv actually. Dhruv to bowl his final over. Short wide on in a bottom edge found. Beats the keeper and they get through for a single. But again, Nair has done his part in getting the single. Rani on 82. Down the wicket, hit straight down the ground. That's 6 more. Well, he's really seen the ball nicely. He's in such good form. And we saw him early on practicing that same shot where he just took a step down the wicket. You can see a step down the wicket and hit through the line, and that's 6 more. So we saw him playing that after he played the shot down the ground for a single. He was practicing that one, and he eventually played it this time around, picks up 6 more. He moves on to 88. Yes, that's 12 runs away, 2 hits away from what would be an excellent 100 from the young man, Durrani. 130 for 1. And we're only in the 11th over, so it's they're really going on for a huge total here. 88 for Durrani. Trying to retrieve the ball. I think it's lodged somewhere down there. Hopefully. So at the moment, they haven't been able to find a ball, so they're looking to probably get another ball. Umpires are having a discussion here. What? So it seems like they're gonna get a new ball. Umpires. Well, it seems like they have retrieved the ball. Is it? Well, yes, they have retrieved the ball. It's back with the bowler. So you can see the players are scampering back into their positions. So we can get the game going. Could this break be a little detrimental to the batters? Durrani, he's on 88. And I don't think he's going to stop. He's going to continue hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. What he's currently doing. And this time he's playing across the line again. This is going to go all the way. That's 6 more. Well, he is that much closer now. He moves into the 90s. He's on 94. So just 6 runs away from what would be an excellent 100 for him. So 6 runs away, and if you were a betting man, you would think that he's going to go for it at this one ball. He's not going to play around. So let's see. So they've retrieved the ball. It's going to be Drew. So Drew has bowled an excellent spell up to this over. So he has been hit for 2 consecutive 6s now. So it's Durrani. Oh, that's a bit of gamesmanship there from Drew. He didn't deliver. He knows Durrani is just 1 hit away. So trying to play mind games here. And he goes again, and it's up in the air. The fielder settles, and he watches it sails over his head, and that's 6 more and 100 to Durrani. Look at the celebration, and he's very happy with that. That's an excellent 100 from the young man. That 100 came up in 35 deliveries. Yes, you heard me right. It's 35 deliveries. And let's see. Look at this. It's 135 deliveries. That's 5 4s and 11 6s. 11 6s. Yes, you heard me right. 11 6s and 5 4s. 100 of 35 deliveries. Congratulations to the young man. What a knock. He started from the very first delivery he faced, and he was always positive. And he continued that in that frame of mind. It's 142 for 1. This time driven down the ground. That would be an easy single. Well, I must say, when you look at it, maybe Drew thought he was in business at one point in time, but wasn't meant to be. So he's on 101 now. Time across the line, and that's 6 more. Well, it hit straight to the fielder's hand. The fielder didn't have to move. He just stood there and took an easy catch in the end. Well, it seems like Durrani has to go. But what a knock by the young man. That's an excellent knock. And you have to give credit to him. He really played a wonderful knock. As you can see, his teammates there standing and just applauding what he have done. You can see the celebration as he walks off. Excellent from the young man. Taking some photos. Sure it's going to be up on the social media later. So the Durrani, he has to go. He goes, I should say, for 101. And finally the breakthrough came. Well, as I was saying, with the 6 he hit for the 100, at one point in time, the bowler thought he was in with a shout because he didn't seem to get the connection. It seemed to hit more the toe end of the bat. And it went high in the air. The fielder himself thought he was in with a shout. But it just kept going and sailed over his head for that maximum. So, finally the second wicket for the Atlanta Fire. Maybe they can try to pull things back here in this last 9 overs. It's 143 for 1. So they're definitely looking to get well over 200. But could the Atlanta Fire say, well, we got the breakthrough that we wanted. We got the set batter. And now it's really to is damage control here. And this one, a wide signal by the umpire. So just waiting confirmation of the new batter. Fifty-six. This one is short, pulled away. That's an easy single. So Rishi Pandey would be really happy with that wicket, getting that breakthrough. Trumal Rag. He's the new batter, left-hander, so it's a left-hand, right-hand combination now. So this is going to be interesting how Naya is going to play this innings now. He is the set batter. Yes, he hasn't. He's just 16 from 19, but he was playing the innings, that partnership with Durrani, so he didn't need to go more than that. But now he has to take the mantle here. He has to really look to take the attack to the bowlers, and so said, so done. He basically slug swept this one through mid-wicket for 4. So he had an excellent over there by Rishi Pandey, just conceding 7 runs and picking up that important wicket as well. Durrani scored 101 of 36 deliveries, 37 deliveries, hitting 11 sixes and 5 fours. That's excellent. 150 up. Atlanta Fire here, trying to pull things back now. It's Nihan. Left arm Seema. So the captain is really changing the things up here. Switching his bowlers around. Oh, that's an excellent delivery. By the in swing there. But the batter played it nicely in the end. He played with the swing and got it into the onside for an easy single. Well, actually, that wasn't a single. It was a dot ball. So a bit of swing in the air there for Nihan. Could he take advantage? Just needs to pitch this one just outside the off stump. Let it come back in to the right-hander. Brings the LBW, the bowl, all those method or means of out into play. Yeah, that's down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Good piece of fielding. Good work by the umpire, by the keeper, to get that one, to bring that one in. Keeper did well, getting down to his left. $151 for 2. Nihan started well, but he needs to just again down the leg side. The keeper couldn't get to that one this time, and it will run away into the fence. Well, good save in the end. The fielder did really well. You have to give credit to him. Full length dive and saving that one. Let's have a look at that. That's excellent from the fielder. So again, wide delivery. He's getting the movement. The keeper had no chance. But look at this piece of fielding. Excellent in the end. And managed to save the boundary. So that's good. That's what you want to see from the fielders. Backing up the bowlers here. Nihan again down the leg side. Wide. See, just needs to pitch it outside the off stump. He's getting a lot of swing here, but he's pitching the ball on the leg side line, so he's just swinging way down the leg side. He's gonna go round the wicket. I'm not sure if this is a good idea, because he may tend to pull the ball more down the leg side. But let's see if it's gonna work for him. Generally, left arm bowler goes round the wicket. It's ready to get those ball in, those Yorkers into the stumps. Hell, there you go, down the leg side. It's another wide. Well, it seemed to come off the pad, did it? It seemed to have come off the pad. Did it bat? Let's have a look. Yeah, he got some bat onto it. But again, down the leg side. That's a poor delivery. So he's going back over the wicket. Well, I said it. Going around the wicket may not be the ideal thing for him. Just needs to take his time. Just slow the pace down a bit. Line the ball up. And then look to get a pace. Well, this might be better for him in bowling to the left-hander. So let's see if he can keep the same line and length to the left-hander now. Yeah, that's an excellent delivery to the left-hander. So maybe he has to bowl to left-handers only. Nihan? That's an excellent delivery to the left-handers, but not the right-handers. So this might be a good opportunity for him to gain some confidence here. Bowling to the left-handers, get your line and length right. So then at the right-hander, you can switch your coordinates. Always difficult. It's the likes of Mitchell Stark and these guys, they always say it's a bit difficult bowling to the left-hand, right-hand combination, especially the left-hand bowlers. Again, this one, edge, over the keeper's head. It's going to run away into the boundary. No. Excellent fielding again down there. And they get just a single. 156 for 2 now. So this is a test for the young man, Nihan. He has a right-hander on strike now. A right-handed batsman or batter. Change in field. That's a fine leg, goes down to the boundary. And they're catering for that delivery that's going to go down the leg side. So it's Pandey onto the boundary. And that's a better delivery, but that's even a better shot. That's hit way over the field, and that goes over that cow corner region, and he picks up a 6. So that's Nair. He decides he has to be the one to really go at the bowlers. So let's have a look at this here. Pitch up delivery. That's a good length, but coming into the swinging into the right hander, and he hits it with the swing. That's very good. Hitting it with the swing through that cow corner area, and he picks up 6 runs. So he moves now to 30 from 25. So his strike rate starts to climb, and this is excellent. This is what you want to see. He is a set batter now, and he has to take the mantle. He has to take the role of the scoring, of up in the ante, as they would say. And it's at the end of 13 overs, 162 for 2. So it's going to be Rishi Pandey to continue. Round the wicket to the left-hander. This one is a full delivery, missed there by the batter. He's looking to hit that one straight down the ground. We got an inside edge. So Pandey has done really well here. Flighted delivery and looking to go down the ground and not making any contact. So you see Pandey came in here and he constantly flighted the ball. It was dropping full, but it was dipping on the batter, and which made it a little difficult for them to hit. This one is cutting away, but more on the top edge of the bat, and he picks up an easy single. 163. Pandey into his third over. 1 for 17. Pandey really pulled things back with that wicket off the run. He just started to pull things back a bit. Yeah, keep. This one is short, pulled away, and they're gonna get an easy single. That's all it's gonna be. Excellent over. Just 1 run of the over. 2 runs. Yes, 2 runs of the over. They pull things back. Need to pull things back here. That's an excellent delivery. That one was straight on. A quicker delivery. Went on with the arm. And the batter was looking to make room to cut that one through the offside. But skid onto him. Rushed onto him. Lucky for him, he got an inside edge. And it's dot delivery to end. At the end of 14 overs. It's 162 for 2. So the last few overs, 3 overs or so, they've really pulled things back. Made it very difficult for the batters. As you can see, the last couple of overs have been really scoring as much as they would like. Pull things back with that wicket. This one again just short of a length, looking to hoik it into the onside. Got the bottom half of the bat, trickle through mid-wicket for an easy single. So they're looking to go after everything, but that is not a bad idea to go after it. Just have lost 2 wickets so far, but you have to be careful in your shot selection. You can't just be going across the line to every single delivery. It has to be there. It has to be short enough for you to go to pull. You can look at it in through the offside as well. So down the wicket, and he's bowled them. Yeah, he didn't look comfortable there right at the stay at the crease. He was really struggling. He absorbed a lot of dot deliveries, and this time looking to really go down the wicket, to have a hike at this one, and lost his middle and leg stump in the process. Let's have a look at this again. So yeah, having a down, and that ball just stealing into him a bit, beating the bat, going through bat and pad, and cannoning into that middle and leg, and that's the fall of the 3rd wicket. So Atlanta Fire really pulling things back, and we saw with the fall of the 2nd wicket of Durrani, we saw the captain calling all his players together. They were in a huddle. They had a chat, a long chat. Okay, what are we going to do now? What is our plan? Let's try to squeeze things here. Let's try to dry the runs up, put the batters under pressure. And they did that. They did that successfully, and they picked up another wicket. So it's 165 for 3 now. And finding run scoring a bit difficult here. The Blazers, but Nair is still there. He's on 32 from 27, and a lot would depend on him. They need to give him the majority of the strike here. Bigner striking in his 2nd delivery. Again, that one swinging away from the right-hander. Wide signal by the umpire. 165 now. Ryan. So the new batter is Ryan. This one is cut away just for a single. $167 for 3. We're into the 15th over. Still a long way to go. This one, it's another wide. Really struggling with his line and length here. That's 2nd wide in the over. Probably just striving for that extra piece and pulling it wider. He's getting the ball to swing away from the right-hander. You don't need to do too much. Just need to put it on that off-stump line and allow the ball to do the rest. At the moment, it's pulling a bit too full and too wide. And this time, a bit of misfeel here. And they get you for that single. 169 for 3. This time he's driving through covers, and that's going to be 4 more. So that's a very good shot by Ryan there. This one, pit stop delivery. Wide again, as it's the plan of attack. But he got across nicely, as we could see. He got across that front foot and just played through the line, through that extra cover region, and he picks up 4. Again, hammered through, but straight to the fielder. There's a chance of a run out. No, he's in quite easily in the end. And just another single, 174. It's a big over. Yes, he picked up that wicket, but it's been expensive. So it's going to be Rishi Pandey to continue. He's bowled really well. 3 overs, 1 for 18. We want to finish well here. Full toss, pulled away, and that goes all the way for 6. That's a bad delivery. Probably the first poor delivery I've seen from Rishi Pandey in his spell. And Ryan says, thank you very much. Deposited over the mid-wicket boundary for 6 more. Let's have a look. Yeah, full. And all he had to do was swing through the line and got the power that he needed. And it's 6 more. Well, they're piling on the runs here now. It's 180. So the Atlanta Fire had been able to pull things back a bit. But now in the last couple of overs, we have seen the Blazers. They've started to go at it again. And Ryan, he seems very positive here. He's 12 from 4 deliveries. And he's not going to let anything to chance. He's going to go after the bowlers. To the 16th over. Well, seems like they've lost the ball again. Well, we saw the Rani. He probably lost a couple of balls. Took them a while to retrieve some of them. The sixes you were hitting. Big sixes, huge sixes. So Rishi Pandey, that one just needs to pitch them. He's flighting them a lot. It has worked for him, but this time it was a full delivery. So what can he do here? He needs to pitch them. He's bowled really well up to that last delivery. Oh, that's what you want. Pitch nicely, worked into the onside and the offside. Just an easy single. So 6 on a single. That's very good. Good pattern. 181 for 3. Get to 200 quite easily here. Would be looking to get there. Oh, that's a lovely shot down the ground. The fielder is there and takes an easy catch in the end. And that's another wicket to Rishi Pandey and for the Atlanta Fire. And that's Naya, the set batter. He has to go 33 from 29 deliveries. And the Atlanta Fire pulling things back here. It's 181 for 4 now. And that's all they need to do. Keep taking wickets. And once they keep taking wickets, they are definitely going to pull things back. They're definitely going to make it difficult for the batters. There's also dot balls, and the new batter would want to take a few deliveries to get going. So it's always going to be difficult for the new batter. And they have managed to keep taking the wicket of the set batter, which is good for the Atlanta Fire. So Rishi Pandey picks up his second. Atlanta Fire, could they produce a miracle here and try to restrict them for under 200? This one is wide. Dot delivery, that's excellent. It's exactly what they needed. This time it's a bit too wide. Wide signal by the umpire. $181 for 3. That one is guided to the offside, but straight to the fielder at point. There's no run. So this is good. This is good here from Pandey. After being hit for a huge maximum, he had come back really well. This time it's driven down the ground. It's going to be an easy single to that long on fielder. 183 for 4. New batter is Faisal Khan. So that's the end of the 16th over. Rishi Pandey, that's the end of his spell. He bowls 4 overs, 2 for 27. That's an excellent spell from him, considering the damage that was done by the other bowlers. To the other bowlers, he has bowled really well. Rishi Pandey came on, picked up that wicket of Durrani that they were looking for, and then managed to keep the scoring rate down and picked up another wicket along the way in his final over. This one is wide. So it's Aryan Patel. First delivery. It's a wide. So he has to back up the bowling by the previous bowlers. He can't afford to give away too much here. That has been their problem. Too many bad deliveries, too many wides. And it's made it easy for the batters to settle. They were getting the deliveries they were looking for to hit. This time it's a bit wider, a bit shorter, hammered down the ground for an easy single. Trying to wrap things up here. It's getting a bit cloudy outside. Hoping that the rain would stay away and we can have a game, a match on. This one is hit down the ground. It's just going to be a single. They're looking for 2, but excellent work by the fielder at that long off boundary. And one more to the total. 186 for 4 now. So they're doing a good job here. Just pulling things back a bit. The Atlanta Fire. It is a huge total already. 186. Not an easy chase by any stretch of the imagination. But they're trying to restrict the damage now. Trying to see if they can hold them under 200. So the bowlers have to do a good job here. Oh, that's an excellent delivery down pitched and just move away from the right-hander as batter was suggesting, indicating. Yeah, down touchdown and just moving away. You can see square them up. The batter. .186. Aryan Patel needs to finish this over. Started poorly with a wide, but has pulled things back. They won't mind the singles. It's the boundaries they're trying to avoid at the moment. Smash down the ground. It's going to be an easy single. They're looking for 2, but it's not on. Give credit to the fielder here. He got around quite quickly, and in the end, picked up. Just restrict the batters to a single. Yeah. 187 for 4. Blazers, remember, Atlanta Fire, they won the toss. And they elected to field first. Blazers doing an excellent job. This time he's on the knees, getting under that one. The fielder settles, takes a catch. And that's the end of Ryan. He has to go for 14. And again, looking to hit that one down the ground. Got down on one knee, but just managing to get a top edge. And that flew in the air. The fielder at cover, at extra cover, short extra cover, came around nicely. He had enough time. Look at that. The foot was way down the leg side, so he was reaching for that one. Sliced it really. The fielder from extra cover came around. He had enough time. Look at that. He had enough time to settle under it. Took the catch quite easily. And Ryan has to go 187 for 5 now. So the wickets are tumbling. This is a good end to the session here, to the innings by the Atlanta Fire. Just managing to pick wickets and managing to pick the set batter every time. 187 for 5. Could they restrict them to under 200? So Aryan Patel picks up his first. Sabirish. Sabirish. This one is wide. Again, trying too hard there. Was Aryan and bowler wide. I think that's a serious problem that they need to look at. And we saw it in most of the matches. Wides. They bowl a lot of wides. They have to be very consistent with their bowling. Trying to probably bowl a bit too quick. That extra yard of pace. Just pulling it down or pulling it down the leg side or too wide. Oh, that's a better delivery. Just needs to get it through. He's getting the ball to move away from the right-hander. He just has to pitch it just on that off stump or just outside that off stump, just short of a length, and allow the ball to do something. The overhead conditions are really favoring the faster bowlers, and they need to take advantage here of that. So at the end of another over, at the end of over number 17, it's 188 for 5. Still 3 more overs to go. It seems like this innings is not going to end. It's never ending. But it's because of those sixes that was being hit by Durrani. They had spent a lot of time in retrieving those balls. This one is hammered through the offside. There's a fielder down there. They're going to look for 2. This is excellent running by these batters. It was a bit to the right of the fielder who was there at a deep cover boundary. And didn't hit with too much pace. And they were able to scamper through for 2 runs. It's 190 now. For 5. 295. Oh, this should be a wide. Oh, well, the umpire was looking to give the wide, but he eventually kept his hands down. Let's have a look at that. That should be interesting. Let's see. Yeah, well, we're blinded by the bowler and the umpire, but he's in the best position. This time he's having a swipe at that one, getting the bottom part of the bat. It goes through that mid-wicket region and they get a single. So boundaries have really dried up here. With that wicket of Naya, the boundaries has really dried up. To give credit to the bowlers, they have been able to put the ball in the right areas, barring those wides. Again, just short of the length, pulled away. It goes behind square. And it's just another single. So they wouldn't mind the singles here, the Atlanta Fire. It's the boundaries, and they have dried up the boundaries, which is excellent. And that puts the batters under an extra bit of pressure in not being able to score the boundaries, especially in the death overs or the latter part of the innings. And this one is hit down the ground. The fielder is there. One bounce to him. And they get another single. $193 now for 5. So in the distance, you can see the rain. This one is full, wide, hammered through the offside. They're going to get 1. They come back for 2. That is excellent running in the end. There's an appeal, but the umpire says not out. Let's have a look at that. Umpire is in the best position, but let's have a look. Throw comes in. Well, I think that's out. Looking at the replay there, it looks out. Look at the bowler. He's asking. Well, actually he's given. We thought for a moment that it wasn't out, but it was given. So he's run out. And in this distance, you can hear the thunder. You can see the lightning. The rain is pouring down there. But it's not in our area, so we are hoping that it could stay away and we can have a game. But you can see it's... hoping that the cloud and the rain will just pass us by.
Beautiful and dangerous at the same time.
This one is just short of a length outside the off stump. So he's really putting his front foot down the leg side. And those deliveries just short of a length outside the off stump, it's kind of difficult for him to reach them. And it's making it difficult for the batters. This is excellent from the bowler. That's Arian. But the batter, they need to stand his ground or probably just walk outside. We saw Durrani did that a couple times. Just step outside the off stump to meet those wide deliveries and hit it down the ground. So let's see how the batter's Faisal Khan is going to respond. This one, he's just hitting it down the ground for an easy single. Get off strike there. Sabish is on strike now. Sabish. What can he do here? They need to maximize these last 2 overs. Arian. That's a good delivery. That one pitched and bounced. And you could see the batter, he's looking at the umpire. He's looking at his partner. He's looking at the pitch. What is happening out there? Hopefully. Just needs to get the bat on one of them, maybe an edge that flies over the keeper's head and goes to the boundary for 4. Arian again pulling away and looking to hoik this one into the onside. and he's not really doing himself justice here. He just needs to stand still, look at the ball, where it's pitched, and if it's short, and then play a shot accordingly. He's just standing there and looking to just hit the ball through the onside. So this is not good from Sabish. He has to be very careful here because he's absorbing a lot of dot balls, and this is not what they want, especially at this time of the innings. We're into the last 3 rounds. Well, that's the end of the 19th over. So that over finished with 3 dot balls. So 1 run coming off that over. That's excellent from Aryan Patel. He finishes his spell of 1 for 28. That's an excellent spell for him. And the Atlanta Fire, they continue to claw their way back into the scheme. It's 196 now for 5. Could the Blazers find their way to that 200 mark? They just need to get 4 runs of this over to get to that 200 mark. But it has been very good from the Atlanta Fire. This one is on the outside, played away, straight to the field at cover. They were looking for 2, but it's not on. That's excellent fielding. Again, full and wide. That seems to be the order of the day. Well, the evening, I should say. The afternoon. In this latter part of the innings. And they're not being able to swing the ball away from the right-hander. And that's been the problem. This one has worked away into the onside. They look for 1. Get it quite easy in the end. A lot of lightning strikes in front of us. We're hoping that it stays there. It's 198 for 5. You can hear the thunder in the background. This time he smashes it through covers. They're going to get just 1. 199 now. 1 run away. 2 deliveries to go. But it has been a good over, must say. 3 runs coming off the over at this point. Full. Driven. That's a bit of misfield, and that's going to run away for 4. That's poor from the fielder there at mid-off. He had it covered, and it just went through his hands. And that's the 200. That boundary brings up the 200. Let's have a look at this again. It was pitched up, driven nicely, but look at this. Just falling short of the fielder, and he missed it completely on the bounce, and it ran away for 4. So that is not good. That's not what they wanted. That brings up the 200. 200 for 3, 203 for 5. So at the moment we have the lightning strikes. We're off the field. The umpires have called the players off. We have at least 20 minutes to wait a bit just to ensure that the strikes are off. Okay, so welcome back. We're here at Peer Review Cricket Complex. And good news, the game is about to restart. The lightning and thunder is past us. The dark clouds has passed us. We do have sun ahead of us now. And well, because of the time loss, it's the first inning has ended, and we're going to start with the second inning, a chase by Atlanta Fire, and they would be chasing 203 for victory. So it's going to be the Atlanta Fire to take strike now. Remember, we had just two deliveries remaining in the last over of the previous innings of the Blazers innings, but because of the interruption that the umpires has decided to, for time constraint, we are going to start with the Atlanta's Fire's innings. So, just umpires just waiting for everything to be in place, and we can get started. The batters are all there. The bowlers ready. The fielders are ready.
He's not scoring? Oh, I'm scoring, okay.
Yes, so we're back. The issues have been sorted. Everything is ready. And we're good to go. This one is whipped away. That's going to be the first boundary. That goes into the boundary for 4. So that's a good way to start. Remember, it's a huge total they're chasing. With the adjustment, with the Duckworth-Lewis adjustment, it's 208. So the target, this one is played away. The target is 209 for victory. It's 5 without loss. It's a huge total they are chasing. This is a good start. Aditya, this one is worked away straight to the fielder. There's no run. So it's Aaron Chanchu. This one is short, looking to pull, but did he get any bat onto that? Not sure he did. There was an appeal by the umpire, by the fielder, the keeper in particular, but he was on the back foot looking to play that one, but didn't make any contact. It's a good start here. Short, wide, looking to cut, bottom edge, and there's no run. So it's a good end to the over. So after 1 over, the Atlanta Fire, they are 5 without loss. Remember, it's a huge total they're chasing. It's 209 for victory, 208 for 6. The Blazers, the East Bay Blazers made on the back of that wonderful 101 from Durrani. And he, I mean, that was an innings. And he's behind the stumps now. Durrani. So played a wonderful innings. And now he's doing the job behind the sticks. So it's going to be Sabishi Prasad. Sabrishi. So it's going to be Sabrishi Prasad to take up the attack now. Rishi Pandey, who bowled really well. He's about to face. This one is wide to start. So we saw a number of wides in that previous innings from the Atlanta Fire. And now we've seen some more wides here. They have to be very careful, these bowlers. Yes, you have a huge total to defend, but you cannot get too complacent and just bowl the ball anywhere you feel. You still have to put it in the right areas. This is a good delivery, but that goes down the leg side. It's going to run into the boundary, and it's going to be 5 wides. So again, just strain down the leg side there and pin the penalty. It goes wide. The keeper had no chance at all. Let's have a look. Yeah, that was way down. The keeper tried his best skipping across, but managed to hit his pads and trickle down into the boundary for 4. So not a good start by Sabrish. This one again down the leg side, swung away, and it's going to be a single, but look at the umpire's hands. It's outstretched, so it's a no ball. So it's just not getting better for him here. 2 wides to start off with. Now a no ball, and already 6 runs in the over. Well, 8 runs in the over, actually. And he haven't bowled a delivery. So it's 8 runs in the over. Not a delivery bowl. So this is not the start that they wanted. The Blazers, after putting a very good total on the board. Let's see what he can do here. This one, it's pitched up. It looks like a good shot, but remember, it's the free hit, so there was no chance of an LBW. It was a shy at the stance, but he was way in. So that's a good delivery. First legal delivery. They got through for all that by. It's 9 runs of the over, 13 for more without loss. So they're making up here for that first over. That excellent first over with just 5 runs coming off the over. It's going to be Sabrish. This time down the leg side again. Wide signal. When you look at his action, he's trying to get that in swinger and he's just falling away a bit too much. And in falling away, he tends to push the ball down the leg side because it's all about your balance, your body balance. If your head and your upper body is going one way, to balance yourself, your arms would go out. And in your arms going out for that balance, then you'd generally tend to push the ball down the leg side. So maybe that's something the coach would have to look at. Let's see. Yeah, just falling a bit too much. This time, it's a good delivery, just a single. So just striving for that in swing, and it tends to go down the leg side. So he has to just be wary of that, that head falling away, which tends to pull the body and tends to push the ball down the leg side. So 16 without loss, 10 runs off the over already, just 2 deliveries, bold. Really not what they wanted. Not the start they wanted. That's another boundary. It's 4 runs. Just have a look at that one. Yeah, that was on the pads, flicked away nicely through mid-wicket. That's 4. So that's a lovely shot, lovely balance there by the batter as well. Picking that one off the legs. So that's... So they have retrieved the ball, went into the bushes. We saw a lot of that in the first innings. All credited to Durrani. Now, well, if all goes well, we'll see a lot more of that. A lot more of the deliveries of the balls going into the boundary for 4 and 6s. So this time it's driven straight down the ground, over lawn, and it goes for another boundary. So he's really turning it on here. As you can see in the replay, it's a pitched up delivery, foot to the pitch of the ball, hitting straight through the line, down the ground. That's 4 more. So it's Aaron is really looking good at the moment. He's really going after the bowlers here. He's 12 from 8 deliveries. And so let's see see what the bowler. Batter wasn't too comfortable. Maybe something distracted him. Some chat from the fielders. Pull out of that one. So it's a very long over. 18 runs off the over. Still 2 deliveries to come. And it's really poor start by him. This one is a good one, but worked away. A bit of misfield. There was a chance. There was an opportunity there for a run out. But the fielder didn't collect it cleanly. And they get through for a single in the end. 19 off the over. 1 delivery to come. They need to really make this a big over here. Cash in on those poor deliveries. But you have to give credit to the bowler. The last few deliveries were really good. In good areas. Still a bit too straight. This one is better. Hard away over the offside. And it goes into the boundary for 4. So a bit of width given. And he took full advantage of this. Didn't try to keep it down. He deliberately hit it over the infield. And it goes into the boundary for 4. So an excellent over for the Atlanta Fire. 23 runs coming off that over. At the end of 2 overs, the Atlanta Fire 29 without loss. So this is good from them. This is the start that they were looking for. Just try to get as much runs as possible. Maximize this power play. They really need to do that. We saw that early on where the Blazers took full advantage of that power play. Scoring, I believe, 70-odd runs in that power play. And now it's a turn of the Atlanta Fire to give them a bit of taste of their own medicine. This one, he's hitting this one down the ground. There's a long on in place. And it's going to be just a single. He thought he missed out there, Rishi. Aditya to continue. 6 runs in his first over. Bowler very good. 5 runs actually. This one is short. Hammered straight down the ground. Didn't get the connection he wanted. And it trickled past the bowler. And they get through for an easy single. 31 in the third over. Just the start they wanted, Atlanta Fire. They're chasing 209 for victory here. Short. Ooh, this one got the bottom edge, past the keeper. And goes close to the boundary. But the fielder does well. Let's have a look at that. Looking to cut, bottom edge, through the legs of the keeper. Goes down close to the boundary. It's Aditya. He's pulling really well. Needs to, don't mind the singles. The Blazers. Again short, looking to cut. But not really timing it at the moment. Is Rishi. His partner at the other end, batting partner, is timing the ball really well. Sam again, no timing on that at all. Played through the line, but it just trickled to the fielder at extra cover. It's really struggling a bit here, Rishi. And we saw with that partnership between Naya and Durrani. Naya was just pushing the ball around, getting the singles, while Durrani was hitting the ball to all parts. And this is probably what Rishi needs to do here. Just push the ball around, let Aaron try to get the runs, or go after it. He seems to be hitting the ball really well. Right, that brings the over to an end. After 3 overs, it's 32 without loss. Atlanta Fire trying their best to make a fight of it this game here. You know it's a huge chase, but it's all about the start. Could they get a good start? If they can get a good start, that makes it easier in the back end. So you're going to be Faisal Khan. This one is driven straight to the fielder at mid-off. Just a single. So again, the singles, they wouldn't mind the singles. But the thing about it here is that Aaron, he got the single in the very first delivery, and remember, Rishi is struggling a bit. Rishi Pandey is struggling a bit. He needs to really get the single here now. Again, hitting that one hard, but this time he got enough bat onto that one. He didn't try to keep it down over the infield, and he picks up 4 more. So this is good from him. I was just about to say that he needs to really look for the singles. Again, just proving me wrong. This one, but it was short and wide, and it deserved the treatment. All he had to do was just hit it over the infield. Didn't try to keep it down. Just over the infield, those fielders at backward point and cover point. And he picks up 4 more. 37 without loss. Short. This one was on the body. And he got hit. So the umpire immediately walks towards him. They're going to have to do that customary concussion test. Because they hit him on the chest and on the helmet. Once the ball hits the helmet, the umpire has to call him aside. They have to do the customary checks to ensure that the safety of the players is foremost. So they're going to just ask him a couple questions to ensure that he knows what he's doing, what he's saying, have a drink of water, and they can carry on from there. So, seemed to be all good. It wasn't, the umpire signal over the shoulder, but it wasn't over the shoulder. It hit him on the chest and onto the helmet. Seemed to be okay now, Rishi Pandey. Just going to be Faisal Khan. Again, short, wide, too wide. Wide signal by the umpire. He's trying to bowl too fast here. It's a short ball. He ruffled the feathers of Rishi Pandey with that short ball. But he can't keep going to the short ball. You need to try and outwit the batter. So he's expecting those short deliveries, maybe a full straight one, to have the batter on his back foot. You can get the LBW. So he has to be smart here. Again, short, pulled away this time. And that will go into the boundary well, that goes all the way for 6. Well, what a shot that was. Let's have a look at it. He was hit with a short ball previously, but this time he was waiting for it. Look at that. And just hammered it over that deep mid-wicket boundary for 6. So this is excellent batting here by Rishi. So that maybe could get him going now. Having that one come out of the middle, bring him some confidence. 44 without loss. We're in the 4th over. So this is an excellent start here by the Atlanta Fire. Faisal Khan, what can he do? Oh, that's a very poor delivery. That will run away to the boundary. No ball signal. And 4. Also, I think that would be a warning. Yes. It's the first official warning. Yes, I think that should be the official warning. Well, yes, that's the first official warning, because that was a full delivery, and that was way above the batter's head. That was actually going towards the batter's head. He did well to get out of the way. So, let's see what will happen. So it's going to be a no ball. It's going to be a free hit. 49 without loss. Can he take advantage? This one is wide. Signal wide by the umpire. So the free hit is still on. That's why you'll see the umpire signaling. The free hit is still on. Yes, there you go. Signals the free hit. So it's all going pear-shaped here for Faisal Khan. Started off with a few good deliveries. Then after that 6, well, it's a huge no ball. Short ball, this one is up in the air. Remember, it's a free hit. So if he takes a catch, it's not out. Oh, they try for the run out, but it's not on. That was a good delivery. It seemed to be a quicker delivery. Rushed onto the batter. Remember, it was a free hit, so there's no chance of him being out. Yeah, looking for that pull shot again, but a bit too high this time. Had no control, but it was the free hit and not out. Can he repeat that? That's a wide. Well, no. The umpire did not signal wide there. And you could see Rishi Pandey just kind of signaling to the umpire, maybe that was a bit wide. But the over comes to an end. 19 runs coming off that over. Another expensive over. We saw one over before that. Went for 23 runs. Now this one going for 19. So a number of huge overs here. Into the 4th over. So it's really going the way, and that actually brought the 50 up. So it's 50 for without loss in the 4th over. This is exactly what the start the Atlanta Fire were looking for. Change in bowling. I thought Sabrishi bowled already. It's going to be Sabrishi Prasad. It's going to be Sabrishi the bowl. Prasad, number 20. Rishi Pandey moves quickly on the 23. This one is cut away straight to the fielder, and that's the end of Pandey. He can't believe his luck there. It was a short and wide delivery. He could have hit that one anywhere he want, but he hit it straight to the fielder at point, and he has to go. So that's the first breakthrough they're coming for. The Blazers. Let's have a look. Short, wide, and hit it in the air, straight to the fielder at cover. And that's the end of Rishi Pandey. So the Blazers strike here in the 5th over. 51 for 1. They need to keep taking wickets, the Blazers, if they are to win this game. Or just keep the run rate down. And remember, every over that goes by below the required run rate makes it a bit difficult later on, because they just keep pushing that required run rate up and up. And you don't want it to get into the danger zone. When it reaches 12 and above, it's going to be very difficult for the batters to get. 54 for 1. It's a good start here. Aaron needs to keep going here. He's 17 from 14. But this one is carved away. It's just going to be a single. And again, the Blazers, they wouldn't mind those singles. Singles are not really going to hurt them. It's the boundaries. But because of those two huge overs, the Atlanta Fire now can really, they don't need to go too big. If there's a good over, you can respect that. It's another wide delivery. Too many wides. So it's a good delivery to end the over. Not a bad over, just 5 runs coming up the over. Also picking up that wicket of Rishi Pandey. So after 5 overs, the Atlanta Fire 56 for 1. And you have to see that is an excellent start. A wonderful start by the Atlanta Fire. So it's going to be Faisal Khan to continue. Conceded 19 runs in this first over. I'm surprised that they are actually giving him a second over here. Remember, they have a lot of runs to defend. It's 209 that Atlanta Fire is chasing, so they could afford a few big overs. So on a shot up in the air, a fielder settles under it, takes a catch, and that's the second wicket to go. And this is not what they wanted. And Faisal Khan falling over in the process, but it's another wicket down. That's the important thing here for the Blazers. And I mean, the captain having faith in Faisal Khan. I was just mentioning he was taken for 19 runs in his first over, but the very first delivery of his second over, he picks up a wicket. Let's have a look at it again. It's a good short again, looking to pull that on the onside, but not really timing it. But you have to give credit to the fielder. That was an excellent catch, just running back over his shoulder and took a nice catch. The bowler was down for the count, but he was happy to get up and see the catch taken. And another wicket goes down. 56 for 2 now. They would have been happy to just lose that one wicket in the power play, but losing another, I think that would really make it a better power play for the Blazers. And not only that, the set batter, Aaron, he has to go. So it's 2 new batters at the crease now. This is exactly what the Blazers wanted. 2 new batters. Obviously, they're going to take a couple of deliveries to get settled. And it's just a matter of building that pressure. Remember, every dot ball takes that required run rate up a bit more. And that's all they're trying to do. Just push it up and up and up. Yeah, short delivery by. To me, I think he's bowling a bit too short. I don't know if that's his mood of bowling, but to me it's a bit too short. And he was lucky with that one to get a top edge and get a wicket, but it's a bit too short. The wicket is not quick. The ball is just sitting up pretty much. But he has to get it up. If he's bowling short, he has to get it up about that head height. Again, up in the air. This might be another wicket for him. No, it goes all the way for 6. Well, what a shot, you should see. But again, it's too short. Any top edge, any bat onto that, it will go over the keeper. It's either for 6 or 4. So that is not good bowling in my part. Let's have a look. Again, look at it. Too short. No control, but got enough bat onto it to go over the keeper's head. And it went all the way for 6. So the score moves on to 62 for 2. So the Atlanta Fire, they're not backing down here. They're going after it. They're chasing this runs down. This time. And that's a better length. Just short of a length. Has the bat on the back foot, fending at it. And it's a dot ball. So he's very expensive. 1 for 25. But that wicket would make him feel a lot better. 62 for 2. Last over of the power play. Edged. Well, was that an edge? It seems like an edge, or just seemed away from the... Yeah, well. Let's have a look at this. This looked very interesting. Let's see. So again, it's a short delivery. Short. No, a bit fuller this time. Yeah, just seemed away from the edge. Down the next side, worked away. This is going to go close to the boundary. The fielder does well. Limits them to a single. So we saw 2 deliveries. He bowled just back of a length, angling it across the right-hander, and almost beaten the edge. But he goes back to that short delivery. Yes, it bought him a wicket, but to me, I think he was lucky to get that wicket. And it's not paying dividends for him. But he's sticking to that short delivery. Well, at the end of over number 6, it's 62 for 2. And we can have a little comparison here. And we can see. Look at this. You can see the difference with the blue line, the blue Manhattans. Those are the Blazers. And you can see a lot more taller buildings there when compared to the Atlanta Fire. Just have 2 really tall buildings to talk about. But so you can say definitely it was a better power play for the Blazers. And the Blazers, having taken those 2 wickets, I think made it a better power play for them. So we're going to continue here with the action. Short, wide, cut away, straight to the fielder. Let's hear it. Sabrish. Peel there, but nothing doing. Just a play and a miss. I think that one kept a bit low. You have to give credit to the keeper. Durrani just made 100, and he's still doing the job behind the stumps. Driven down the ground. They're going to get 1, looking for 2. This is excellent running. Excellent running there by the batters. And coming back for 2. The fielder had to run around to his left to collect that 1. And then throw it in. And they took full advantage. But you have to give credit to Nitish. You have to give credit to Nitish there. He ran the first one hard and came back quickly. Called him back quickly for the second run. This one is swept away. That goes into the boundary for 4. Excellent shot there. Pitched up deliveries. He was quickly down on that back knee. Look at it. Quickly down on that back knee. Swept that one away. In front of square. Picks up a boundary. So the boundaries are coming. They're scoring really nicely here. But could they sustain it? That's the issue. They need to sustain this for the 20 overs. They need to score 10 runs and over. This one inside edge of the pad. Chance for run out, but again, excellent running. So you see it from this pair here. They have ran well between the wickets. "73 for 2. Whipped away. That's it's another boundary. That looks like it goes all the way. That's 6 more. So they're really taking the attack to the batter, to the bowler here. This one again, pitched up delivery. Pitched up, giving a bit of width. Swing through the line. Over the mid-wicket fielder. That's 6 more. 79 for 2 after 7. Really enthralling match here. One thought that, well, with that sort of score, it might have been very difficult for the Atlanta Fire, but they're really giving it a go here. And look at the womb, just intertwining each other. The Atlanta Fire womb just dipping away slightly, but they're just there together. They're keeping tabs on that run rate. This is excellent from the Atlanta Fire. They're not allowing it to get away from them. But the key here is they can't afford to lose wickets. Every time they lose wickets, it's going to be a bit dangerous, difficult. Shout out to our cameraman, Mr. Matthew Rajaram. Had an easy day today in ground 5. Yeah. Easy today in ground 5. He's been a paparazzi now. Look at him. This one, it's wide. Signal wide by the umpire. It's Ryan. Ryan did a decent job with the bat early on. Hit a couple of lofty blows. But he has a job to do with the ball here now. And starts with another wide. And again, I mentioned it earlier. The wides. There have been too many wides. You would have expected these bowlers to have a little more control. Being an under-21 tournament. Again, this is just too wide. And you could see he's just trying a bit too hard here. Trying for that extra pace, and that arm, that bowling arm, just coming across his body a little too much. And he's just pulling it way outside that wide line. It's just, you need to just give yourself a couple of deliveries to find that line and length. Again wide and having a swat at it, but straight to the fielder. Had he left that, it would have been another wide. You could see the non-striker just telling him it went straight to the fielder. There's no need for a run. Not going to give a wickets away. Again, another wide. Head falling away. That you have to be careful. If it pitches outside the mark of the pitch itself, it's going to be a no ball. So he's getting very close to it. He has to be careful here. It's 3 wides already. That's another one, but the batter this time obliges. Tries to guide it through that point region. Had he passed that point field, it would have been 4. But it was a bit too wide, so he didn't really have control over it. Headed straight to the fielder. So it's going to be Nitish. Slower delivery, and that's well played. He saw that one off the hand. Just played it late. 83 for 2. Keen, short and wide. Bowler seemed to like that one, enjoy that one. Because he ran all the way down to the striker to let him know. That was quick, wasn't it? $83 for 2. And we're chasing a mama total of 209 for victory. This should be a wide again. He's pulling that one too much across him. Very long over. 9 deliveries already in the over. This one is whipped away. Straight to the fielder at long on. And it's just a single. So finally, the over comes to an end. And you would not believe, even though there were 1, 2, 3, 4 wides in the over went for 6 runs. That's amazing. 4 wides in the over and 2 singles. So that considered a very good over. So the Blazers really putting pressure on the batters here. The East Bay seemed to be blazing that fire down. Akmal, is it? Yeah? It's Akmal. Akmal to take up the attack. So he's really switching his bowlers around here. Short, pulled away. This goes into the boundary for 4. Lovely shot. Short delivery, stood up nicely. Just rocked back on the back foot and hammered that through mid-wicket. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, that hip height, that's exactly what you want. No short ball, hip height. And all he has to do was just swivel on it and make sure he found that mid-wicket gap. And he picks up 4 more. Nitish, 14 from 8. One of these two has to go big. If they can go big, then they will take them closer to that total or even overhaul it. But one of them, or even both of them, has to go big here. So not a good start for Akmal. Fuller punches it straight to the fielder, and there's no run. Akmal. Short, pulled away. Fielder did well. Was it a drop catch? Well, they created the opportunity, but the fielder was unable to hold on to it at deep mid-wicket. And that's a chance going to beg in. So it was an opportunity. That's Adit. It was Ryo. To Akmal. Short. Wide. That one bounces over the batter's head. Signal wide by the umpire. $92 for 2. This one is worked away into the onside. It's going to be a 1. It went straight to the fielder that was changed. So after the drop catch, the fielder was changed. $94 for 2. Could Akmal close this one out? Short outside, you have some guided, but straight to that field at point. Looking for the single. So and with that misfield and that boundary, it brings up the 100 for Atlanta Fire. They are 100 for 2 at the moment. And well, again, the ball goes into the bushes. So a few minutes would be wasted as they look for that ball in the bush. But at the moment, the Atlanta Fire 100 for 2 in the 10th over. So they are really giving this a good go here. The Atlanta Fire. It's pretty much at the halfway stage, and they are currently at 100 for 2. They would have liked to have lost 1 wicket less, but these two are doing a good job here at the moment for their team, and it is exactly what they would have wanted, to just build a little partnership, get a little partnership going. The partnership at the moment is 44 from 27. So this is exactly what the Atlanta Fire needed, this partnership. So it's not just 44, but it's at a very good rate of 27 deliveries. Still requiring just over 10 runs per over. They have managed to keep up with the rate, and this goes all the way. This is going to be 6 more. What a shot there by Harriet. He has decided they are going to go for this. Let's have a look at this. He got down on one knee, that favorite slog sweep. Pitched up delivery, got down on one knee, and helped it over mid-wicket for 6 more. This is excellent batting here by the Atlanta Fire. 106 for 2. Worked away nicely into the onside. Just for single. So after 10 overs, it's 107 for 2. Have a look at the wound here. You can see just dropping off a bit, the Atlanta Fire from that Blazers womb. That's when Durrani was really going at the bowlers. But it's not a matter of that at the moment. It's a matter of keeping up with the current or the required run rate, and they are doing that very well at the moment. So it's going to be Akmal to continue. And this is the outside edge. Given. And that's another wicket. That's a 3rd wicket fall in there. So outside edge taken. And that's how it has to go. Let's have a look at this. Again, sticking with that short delivery. It wasn't that short of a length. But let's have a look. Yeah. Oh, that's the edge. That's the catch. That's the wicket. Akmal has his first. Akmal getting his first wicket. It's 107 for 3 now. 107 for 3. Down the leg side, wide signal, and down goes Akmal. Well, we saw Faisal Khan fall over a couple times. He fell over and took a wicket. But this time, Akmal fallen over in his follow through. .173, so it's starting to fall back a bit here in terms of the run rate. Slower delivery, guided to that field, that cover, chance for a run out. Oh, direct hit would have been very interesting there. Let's have a quick look at that. A direct hit would have been very interesting. I think he would have been safe. Let's have a look. Well, that's interesting. He didn't bother to ground his bat. He just ran through. Had it been a direct hit, he would have been out. That's the first rule of running, is to drag your bat in. That was poor for him. Had he been run out there. This time he's guided to the offside. A chance again. No. Good piece of fielding there. Let's see, they're trying to speed through the overs. Well, 10 overs have been elapsed. So there's obviously the match has been constituted. So it's just a matter now is which team is ahead in terms of the Duckwood Lewis. We don't have those calculations for you. So we just have to wait and see. Moment we're trying to see if we can get a game on. And this one is guided straight to the fielder again. That fielder at point does an excellent job. That is Ryan. Katakar. Excellent fielder there at that point region. Generally, you'll have your best fielder at that point region. Changing field. Is it the third man? They're thinking about bringing the third man in the circle, but now they have elected to bring the long off into that mid off position. Mid on position. This one is in the air. A chance. Just short of the fielder. So they brought the long on into the circle. They left the long off on the deep long off boundary. But this time he did get a top edge. But it went just short of that fielder at long on. Let's have a look at this one and see again. Yeah, just chipped it. But lucky for him, the long off was at the boundary. And it fell just in front of him. So at the end of another over, 11 overs gone, 112 for 3. Atlanta Fire. Required run rate now jumps up to 10.7. So they managed for the first 10 to just stick within that 10 run margin, runs per over, to keep up with the required run rate. But they're just starting to fall back a bit here now. Ryan? Is it? No, it's not Ryan. So it's going to be Ryan. So this time it's going to be Ryan Bagani. So Ryan Bagani. This one, he's halting it along. And it goes just one bounce to the fielder. Just a single. Ball pitched on the leg side. And he was just trying to help it behind square. There's a fielder at the deep square leg boundary. So at the fine leg boundary, I should say. And they get you for a single. So the singles are not going to help them at the moment. They need boundaries and they need them quickly. This one just pushed into that point region. Excellent work from the fielder there. But they still managed to get a single. But again, they wouldn't mind the singles here. Singles are not going to win it for the Atlanta Fire. They need boundaries. Need to get a lot of boundaries, the Atlanta Fire. Ryan. Bikani. Down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. So that has been a serious problem here with the bowlers, the wides, and I mentioned it a couple times. At this level, you would never expect so many wides to be bowled by these bowlers. It's under 21. You are pretty much at a level where you should have a lot more control. Again, looking to play that paddle shot, and it goes just one bounce into in front of the fielder. Well, it looked like he spilled the catch. Maybe we can have a look at that. I think he spilled the catch. Let's see if our cameraman got it. Yeah, just looking to help it round the corner. No. And it looked like from the reaction from the bowlers and even the fielder itself, it looked like he spilled that catch. That's 2 catches going down so far. Could Atlanta Fire capitalize? This one is pulled away. This is going to go all the way. It should go well. Actually, 1 bounce into the fence for 4. So this is a good shot here from Harriet. From Harriet. It's a short delivery, but yeah, you can see pull shot. Pulled it away nicely in front of square, and he picks up 4. They need some more of that, some more boundaries. Could he make it into a big over? Wide delivery. Just 8 runs coming off the over. That's wide, make it 9 runs off the over. So they just need 1 more to make it a decent over to keep up with the run rate. Get 2 more and then you're up with the run rate. It's a matter of pushing the ball around now. Yeah, that's all they need. That's another single. So they just need, really, there's no need to panic. A boundary and singles, and you're going to get 9 runs and over. If you get a 6, you make it a better over. You know, take advantage of bad delivery. You're going to get a wide. And you can get a 9-10 runs and over quite easily. So there's no need to panic at the moment for the Atlanta Fire. This one is lofted. The fielder is down at the long on, and they're going to get through for a second. This is excellent running, and again, that is from the work from Harriet. He head through for that first and immediately call the non-striker back for the second, and he picks up 2 more. Well, that's a Bigner. He picks up 2 more. 124 for 3. So this is good from that Atlanta Fire. They're not dying here. They're not going away. They're sticking around. As most professional cricketers would tell you, take it to the end. Take it deep. Give yourself a chance. And the Atlanta Fire are certainly doing that at the moment. Akmal to continue. Short, pulled away. They're going to get 1, and that's all it's going to be. So again, Akmal persistent with the short deliveries. He's actually using the full length delivery as a surprise ball. Generally, you would see bowlers bowling that fuller length and using the short ball as a surprise. It's the other way around here for Akmal, but it's working for him. He's into his 3rd over 115. That's excellent. And remember, is what works for you. What seems to work for you, you tend to utilize it. Wide, upside edge, all the way to the boundary. Good piece of work by the fielder, but he throws it away, and they're going to get that extra run. It's an overthrow, and that's 2 more to the total. So this is not good cricket here. Akmal in the midst of a good spell here. This is exactly what his team wanted and his captain. 1 for 17. This one is hit away on the onside. Drop just short of the fielder. Not a single. So they're getting the singles, which is not going to hurt the field side. Blazers, they don't mind that at all. So this one is pulled away. Does it have the legs? Yes, it goes all the way for 6. Excellent shot here from Hurt. And he goes to 29 from 21 deliveries. He's not going down without a fight here. Short delivery again, pulled away, and that goes all the way for 6. So the short ball, if you're going to bowl those short balls, you have to get it above around chest height. If it's going to be coming to the batter around waist height, it's easy pickings for him to just swivel on that back foot, or just transfer the weight onto the back foot and pull it over mid-wicket, or even square leg. So if he's going to keep to that short ball, he has to get it up above the shoulder height. This time it's on the offside, guided. Excellent work from the fielder at point. Just a single. 136 for 3. And the 13th over. That's 1 ball shy of the 13th over. The batter, that's a Bigner. A Bigner. He seemed to get some treatment on the shoulder. Maybe the ball hit him on the shoulder. I'm not sure, but got a bit of spray, magic spray, and he's good to go. Well, he's not quite there. He's not quite ready. Short, pulled away again. Straight to the fielder. Another single. So the required run rate 10.29. Which is not bad. The Atlanta Fire seem to be keeping it in check. Let's have a look at the bowlers. 8 bowlers used so far by the Blazers. So he's really ringing the changes. He's not allowing the batters to settle at any bowler. Some of them very expensive. But the one stand out there. It's Akmal. 3 overs, 1 for 27. $137 for 3. The big no. 10. Rit on 30. Could these two give the Atlanta Fire a chance here? Couple big overs. Short, outside the off stump. Just guided past the fielder at point, and it goes into the boundary for 4. Well, it seems like it was just guided past the fielder at point, but it had enough legs to get over the boundary for 4. That's an excellent shot. Well, the keeper is going to stand up to the bowler just to ensure that the batter stays in his crease. This time Fuller played down the ground for an easy single. So it's Varad Keane. So Varad Keane. Seems like he's going to be the 9th bowler. This one is short, guided past that fielder, and that will run away into the boundary for 4. Well, actually, no. It looked like it was going to run away, but you have to give credit to the fielder. That was excellent fielding. Again, good run in between this pair, picking up 2 runs. Seems like I'm not getting this right. It says actually ran 3. So excellent work from the fielder, but then excellent run in between the pair to get 3 runs. $145 for 3. Atlanta Fire. That's a good delivery, a quicker delivery, short delivery. And you could see the keeper just having a look at him. It's like, why are you bowling those deliveries? I am standing up. Standing up to the stumps. Try to get it a bit fuller. going to be Varad. This one is cut away. But the fielder is there. Just a single. So again, this is when you look at it, they didn't get a boundary, they got 3 runs. Well, they got a boundary of the first ball, then that's 3 runs. They ran hard there, that's 7, and 2 singles, that's 9. So this is not bad. They're really keeping up with that required run rate. The required run rate jumps up to 10.5. But again, they're scoring around 9-10 runs and over, so which they're not allowing that run rate to get away from them. So this is excellent from the Atlanta Fire, giving themselves a chance. That's all you need, to give yourself a chance. At the end of 14 overs, it's 146 for 3. So this is very good. The first delivery. So the 150 is up. We're in the 15th over, 150 for 3. This one is going to be a wide. Punish Kumar. So not a good start here from Kumar. His first over was a bit expensive. His first over went for 23. And he started this over with a 4 and now a wide. So it's not been a good day for him. This one is hit straight down the ground. Does it have the legs? No, the fielder does well and restricts them to just a single. So he's switching on his bowlers here, captain, but he has to be careful which bowler is he going to use in this death overs. It's not safe at the moment as yet. The required run rate is 10.3, which is very gettable. So they are sticking with the run rate. They're actually ahead in terms of their run rate. They are scoring at 10.48 runs per over. This one is pushed into the covers. They're going to get an easy single. So again, they get that boundary of the first delivery of the over, and now they can build on that. They got on wide, which is an extra run that they didn't cater for. So that's 5, and now 2 singles. So that's 7 runs already of 4 deliveries. So a bit of hard running, a boundary here makes it a very good over. So they really kept up with the required run rate. Oh, he's bowled him. Well, he tried to go for an almighty shot, but he has been bowled. So Herritt has to go. No big celebration from the fielders because they know the job is not done. Still know it's a difficult task ahead of them. They have to bowl a couple of good overs. So let's have a look at this again. Yorker length delivery. That one going between bat and pad and knocking the leg stump back. Fast bowler would be happy. No set of celebration because they know they have a lot of work to do still. 153 for 4 now. Dev comes to the wicket. Dev Salian. So the thing is, they are scoring at 10.31 runs per over, and the required run rate is 10.84. So they are actually doing pretty well, but they can't afford to lose too many wickets. The set batter is there in Herritt. He's on 34 from 25 deliveries, but they can't afford to lose any more wickets. That's a good delivery. There's an appeal for LBW. Not out, says the umpire. This looks interesting. Let's have a look at that. Seem to tail back into the batter. Maybe going down the leg side. Yeah, definitely going down the leg side. Good decision from the umpire. So at the end of 15, it's 154 for 4. Atlanta Fire requiring 55 runs from 5 deliveries. And the required run rate has jumped up to 11. So the first time it has gone beyond 10. Well, jumped up to 11. They hadn't maintained it at around 10. So you have to give credit to Virat here. It's an excellent over from him. This time it's pushed into the covers. A chance for a run. They're going to get an extra, looking for it, but it's not on. Brad into his second over. Considered 9 of his first over. Right. Has to do it all on its own here. He is the set batter. But they need someone to come and play a blinder. A quick 20. Just to change the game a bit in their favor. Right now it's really balanced. Oh, that's excellent. Excellent bowling. And good work from the keeper. Remember, he scored 100 in quick time. So he wasn't out there too long. Just 37 deliveries. But he's doing the job behind the stumps now for his team. And they're slowly just extending the lead that they have. The required run rate jumps to 12. They really started to pull away here. And this one is on the outside edge. Is it a drop catch again? Looks like a drop catch. Well, it's a drop catch. Pushed into the covers, just a single. Again, you can see that the fielders, they don't mind the singles. They're not charging in for the run out. The singles is fine. They can afford to give the singles. Boundaries there. They're trying to avoid. Reverse sweep. Not making contact. That one came off the pad. This is wait. Well, it didn't make any contact at all. Pie signal by the umpire. So at the end of over number 16, the Atlanta Fire 158 for 4, requiring 51 from 4 overs. And it's really getting difficult now. The required run rate has jumped to 12.75. So 2 relatively good overs here from the Blazers, and they have really changed the tide of the match. It has made it difficult now for the Atlanta Fire. But remember, still 4 overs remaining. One big over could pull things back in their favor. But they have to target a bowler. Decide which bowler are they going to target, go after to get that big over. So it's going to be Kumar. This one is pulled away. Is it going to have the legs? Yes, it's going to go all the way. That's 6 runs. So Dev decides he's going to take the attack to the bowlers. That delivery, a short delivery, and just pulled away. So 6 to start the over. Could this be the over that they were looking for, the Atlanta Fire? 6 to start. This one is driven in the air, over the field. The fielder comes off the boundary, and they get 2 more. And you could see Durrani there just disgusted. He's angry with the fielder. He knows that shouldn't have been 2 runs there. This one is driven down the ground. That's an easy single. So Harrit on 44. Dev now. This one is played to the onside. They're going to get 1. They're going to come back for 2. That is excellent running. Oh, and we saw Herod doing that throughout his innings. Putting the pressure on the fielders. And they are crumbling at the moment. Seen a lot of misfields by just putting that extra pressure. 11 runs off the over. Again, Dev looking to drive through the offside, but not making contact. That one coming off the inner part of the bat onto his pads and remained in front of him. They were looking to sneak a single, but that would have been a bad idea. Sopranish. Full delivery, driven, down to long off. Just a single. So good over there. That's 12 runs coming off that over. It is exactly what the Atlanta Fire wanted. And that helps them keep up with the run rate. Remember, before this over, they were requiring 12.2 runs per over. Now, yes, they have gotten that 12 runs, but the required run rate still jumps up to 13. So requiring 39 from 3 overs, 39 runs from 18 deliveries. Still very much in the balance here. Any team, which team makes a mistake? It just takes one bad over for the Blazers, and it could take the game away from them and in the favor of the Atlanta Fire. But at the moment, the Blazers, I think, has their nose ahead. The bowlers just need to keep it a tidy line and length, not give away too many runs. 10-run over is fine. The umpire is just having a little discussion with some of the players. And you're just telling the substitute fielders who's running on with the water that they're wasting too much time, because they're coming out with every over, and that's not right. That's just really wasting time. Every over. I'm sure it's just messages that they are sending out to the batters. How many more runs are required and what's the tactic. But you cannot be going out every over to give a message or to give some water. That's just time wasted. So it's good that the umpires have stepped in and told the players, come on, you cannot do that. You need to get the game under control. So it's going to be Faisal Khan, and immediately looking for that boundary. So Dev just walking across the stump, looking for that ram shot, but not making contact. That's good. The intention is there to try and get that boundary early. They need a big over. Remember, the required run rate now is 13.76. Every dot ball that goes up, that's another dot ball. This is not good from Dev. He needs to get Herod back on strike. Needs to get Herod back on strike. He needs to get Herod back on strike. Just look for that single. Herod is on 44. Faisal Khan picked up a wicket earlier with that short delivery. And again, short, wide, outside the off stump. They have had a waft at it, not making any contact. This is not good. He's just standing there and swinging the bat, and the bowler is doing the right thing, just bowling the ball outside of the stump, just short of a length. He comes down the wicket. The bowler sees him early, fires in the Yorker, but he does well to get some bat onto it and get it for a single. So finally he gets the single after the fourth delivery. Now it's pressure on Harrod. He has 2 deliveries to try and get, 12 runs? So he has to get 2 maximums here. So that's the problem with the dot deliveries. It puts the pressure, and this time it's a good delivery, full, outside the off stump, guided away, just for a single. And you could see Harrod there, he's not happy, because he knows those 3 dot deliveries made it difficult for him. He had to go for it, and he was unable to. So this is turning out to be an excellent over for the Blazers, the East Bay Blazers. Again, another dot delivery, and Dev is really struggling here. He is 6 from 11 deliveries, and this is not what you want from your middle order batters at this stage of the game, when you require 37 from 2 overs. Again, you can see the fielder coming out, and this is not good. There's no need for that. And again, the umpire is not happy. Told them about it. This is not what you want to see from your young cricketers. And I'm sorry, but the management, you shouldn't be doing those things. That is very poor cricket. And by slowing down the game, that it only puts it in the favor of the bowlers, because your batters, when you have a break, they have to reset, and it's more difficult for them. Well, Akmal, that one didn't go too well. That ball just slipping out of his hand. I think his hand just hitting his thigh. So he would have to reload that one. So Hurt, he's on 45, looking for a half century here. Oh, that's a full delivery. He's very disappointed there. And that's excellent running. Is he? Oh, that was a good opportunity there for a run out. Let's have a look at this. I think if he had the keeper guarded that, he would have been out. So it was a good piece of fielding. Let's have a look at this. Look at this. Ball comes in, and the keeper missed it. Had the keeper guarded that, it would have been a wicket, and that would have been the wicket they were looking for. Well, the Rani, first mistake he made in the match. This one is short, pulled away in the air, goes all the way for 6. That's a very good shot there. It didn't look like he got it off the middle, but he did get enough. Yeah, that's not a good shot. That went way into the bushes. 6 more. 29. Required from 10 deliveries. A couple more 6s required. Why would you do that when you are hitting the ball so good? Well, that 6 actually brought up the 50. So in the the mix of everything, we forgot to mention that 6 brought up the 50 for Herrick. An excellent knock from him. 50 from 36 deliveries. That's really good from the young man. Keeping his team in this mix here. 180 for 4 at Akmal. He's bowling really well. Ain't a good looking for that Yorker. Just manages to get a single. So this is much a free hit. Well, he needs to get boundaries. He needs to go hit the ball as far as he can. That he has to reload that one. And well, it is a no ball because that one pitched outside. That one pitched outside of the pitch area, the marked area. Let's have a look. Yeah, that one pitched way outside, so it's definitely a no ball. So it's a free hit. So a free hit coming up here for the Atlanta Fire. Could this be what Dev need to let loose here, to cut loose? And that will be a wide, and they're going to get more. It's going to run close to the boundary. That's excellent work from the fielder. And they get 2 more. So that's 3 runs to the total. And the free hit is still on. $185. They got ran 2 and they got a wide. 185. 24 required from 8 deliveries. Couple 6s here. Well, this is still 2 more deliveries. A free hit. This one is hit down the ground. Short of the fielder. It doesn't matter if the catch was taken because it was the free hit. But just a single. Last delivery of the 19th over coming up. With the Atlanta Fire needing 23 from 7 deliveries. So Herrick, does he get the single or does he go for a 6? Well, he gets a single, but had he left that, it would have been a wide delivery. So he gets the single to get back on strike, which is exactly what he wanted. So, if my maths is correct, I think that's 15 runs off that over. But the final equation, it's 22 runs required from 6 deliveries. That is what is required. 22 runs, 6 deliveries. But the main thing for the Atlanta Fire is that Herrick would be on strike. So it looks like it's going to be Ryan. No, it's Fazal. Fazal Khan to bowl his last over. He's 1 for 29. Bowled really well. So it's Fazal Khan. He has 22 runs to defend. Played through the offside. It's going to run close to the boundary. They're going to get 1. They come back for 2. Looking for 3. But I think they should be happy with 2 because you want Herrick to get most of the strike here. He's on 57 from 39. He needs to take the majority of the strike if they are to win this game. 20 from 5 deliveries. Could they get that 20 runs? We'll find out very soon. Fazal Khan, again, that's an excellent delivery, and they take the single. I don't think that's a good option. Yes, you don't want to give away, you don't want to allow a run to pass you, but to win this game requiring 19 runs, you need Herrick to be on strike. He has to be the one to hit the boundaries. Dev is really struggling. He's 7 from 13 deliveries. But requiring 19 from 4, not. Could we have a super over? So they need sixes here. 3 sixes. 3 sixes. Gonna make it very interesting. Could Dev be the hero? And this one is played away to the onside. They're only gonna get 1. 18 from 3. 3 sixes. This delivery has to go for a 6 or it's over. Bowler just has to keep his foot behind that popping crease. Don't need to do anything silly here. This one is driven down the ground. Just a single. And the Blazers, the East Bay Blazers, they would be happy. They think that this one is all but over. Just has to avoid a wide, keep his foot behind the crease, his front foot. And this time, he goes for that ram shot. Oh, excellent piece of work there by the fielder. That is what you call commitment for the cause. And that should be all she wrote. That's the end of the match. And after 20 overs, the Atlanta Fire, they managed 194, losing by 14 runs. Congratulations to the East Bay Blazers. They really batted well on the back of that wonderful 100 from Durrani. And because of that, they were victors. Congratulations to the East Bay Blazers. They win this by 14 runs. And you could see handshakes from the players. The East Bay Blazers, they won by 14 runs. And that's it from us here at peer review ground. We are at ground 6. The match between the Atlanta Fire and the East Bay Blazers. Remember, the Blazers won the toss and elected to field. The Atlanta Fire, won the toss and elected to field first. And the East Bay Blazers batting first. They managed to get 208 for 6 of their 20 overs. Durrani 107 from 38 deliveries. Naya, he got 33 from 29. And there was support from Abrizai. He got 17 from 12. Pandey, the pick up the bowlers, 2 for 27. Aryan Patel, he got 1 for 28 of his 4. And RJ, he got 1 for 38. The Atlanta Fire, in pursuit of 109 for victory, they only managed 196 for 4. Hines, he got 39. Sudini, he got 33. And Pandey chipped in with 23. In the end, it wasn't enough. Prasad, he got 1 for 20. Faisal Khan, he got 1 for 36. And Akmal, he got 1 for 42. The East Bay Blazers, they won by 14 runs. So that's it here from us on behalf of the crew. Say thank you very much for joining us, and we will join us again tomorrow as we continue our coverage of this under 21 youth tournament.
the Prairie View Cricket Complex. Ground number 6. Seeing game 2 action on day 3. Match that was initially scheduled for ground number 5 is going to be played on one of the smaller grounds. This match staying in place is Dallas Exforia Giants. Bhavya Mehta opening with Ansh Boj. We see Arjun Mahesh following Adnat Jam, Krish Umang Patel, Raghav Satish, Akhilesh Balan, Naman Patil, Baladitya Kathula, Ryan Taj, Abhinav Chowdhury and Adia. Looks as if it's going to be Yash Patel to open from the highway end. This is Chicago Tigers lineup. Mitansh, Arnav Jam, Arya Kanatha, Shiv Shani. Gonna get the first ball now. And it's just edged past that slip fielder there. Running away towards the boundary but slowing up just a bit. So Bhavya Mehta off and running right away. Rahul Basu, Kevin Phillip, Parth Patel, Nikhil Mudalia, Sean Jindal, Gav Kera, Aryan Patel and Siddhant Shah. Chicago Tigers bowling and tucked straight to mid-wicket. And that's nicely played down to long off. Ansh Boj now readies himself, so left hand, right hand combination in action for Dallas. Just one slip in place for Yash. Comfortably played, but not able to break through packed offside field. Hitting the bat a bit harder that time. And this time he slices it, but backward point is there to clean up. So 3 without loss after 1, and tidy start as we've grown accustomed to from Yash Patel. See the players of the Dallas lineup there, waiting their turn to bat. The surface has certainly been a better batting surface compared to ground number 5. We've seen much lower totals there. Surface as well is taking a bit of turn today. But this surface here has seen a score of over 200 earlier today, so Dallas would certainly be looking forward to getting themselves in on this pitch. And that's played lovely. Straight hit and 4. Baviamita not wasting any time. Greeting Gav with a wonderful execution of a 4. It was a straight shot, so pitched up a bit too much from Gav. Looking for some early movement. Not too likely to get much off the surface or in the air with this extra heat. Again, going hard, but straight towards the fielder. Gav comes in again. And that's hit him hard there. Scrambling through for what looks to be a leg bye. Signaled so by the umpire. Hit him high up the thigh area. Earlier game on this ground would have seen bowling from just this end. See that sand patch just in front of the keeper was not in the best shape, so umpires opting to use just one end for the earlier game, but now it's dried out well enough for them to utilize both. And that's played delicately through the offside. Comes back for an easy 2 in the end. Nice bit of placement from Ansh Boj to get himself off the mark. Bavia just having to execute some repairs. Not making any contact that time. Ansh Boj this time looking to play through the leg side. Ball in this second over. And Ansh Boj hits it straight back at Gav, but unable to take that catch there. Disappointed in himself. Came at him very quickly, would have needed to react in split second. And this is how it happened. Just the bottom half of the bat and was straight into his hands really, but a bit too quickly for him to control and back onto the pitch. Played towards the fielder, waiting at mid-wicket. Too wide this time. And that's a big strike this time from Bhavya Mehta. It's gone all the way over the boundary line for first six of the innings, and Bhavya Mehta racing along to 13 runs now. Yash Patel a bit fuller this time, and straight into the swinging arc of Bhavya Mehta. Great contact and timing on that occasion. This time a flatter, wider delivery. And this one popped up just a bit, but no one was anywhere close to where that would have landed, so safe in the end. Bit of extra bounce there from Yash. This one pushed through quite quickly again. Anshboj not timing that shot as well as it could have. Again, quick and wide. Finishes off the over quite well. 18 without loss after 3. So Gov continues from Forest End. And that's hit high up in the air. Fielder settles under it and puts it down. Well, a chance goes down there. He settled under that for quite some time, but wasn't coordinated enough to take it. Bottom of the bat. Made a great bit of distance, and well, it was right there for the taking. Couldn't hold on to it, so that's a bit disappointing. Second chance already for Chicago Tigers that they haven't been able to take. And again, similar shot, landing just short of on fielder. Yet again, 2 chances created by Gav. He's been bowling quite well throughout this tournament so far. He's continuing to create chances. Anshboj, 8 deliveries he's faced so far. And again, struggling to get the ball away. this time he's gotten full hold of that. 4 runs to Anspoj. Was looking to play that cross-batted shot a few times before, and this time was able to. But it's a bit shorter from Gav and sat up, waited to be hit. Pretty decent start from Dallas Exforia Giants. Goes at it again, similar region, but fielder is there at the backward square. Bavia meter to take this last delivery of the 4th over. And it's a bit high on the bat, but landing well safe. 27 without loss after 4. Just 2 bowlers in operation so far. No wickets for either of them as yet. It's gonna be continuation of off spin from this highway end. That's hit beautifully for 6. It's coming right at us there. Disturbed some wildlife as well. Pavia seems to want to have a go at this now. There's always that risky run when you bowl the same over for 3rd over in succession. You saw that wildlife being disturbed there. Hope all is well. Lovely shot there, extra cover, and this time again delicately played. And again wanting to turn that strike over. Good pressure applied from fielders now. It's a bit leg side-ish. Not likely to be given out on that occasion. Yash definitely wanted it. Umpire signaling that it definitely was off the pad. There's never any doubt about that, but from that angle it was definitely going down. That's quite a high release point as well, so he's always going to get a great bit of bounce. This time driving from Anspoj, but straight to the fielder again. Again, he's done that to Anspoj on a few occasions. Just a wide, quick through the air, rushing him through his shot. 34 without loss for Dallas. change of bowler. Mitanch now into the attack. That's cut nicely over fielders at point region and runs close to the boundary, but not quite making it all the way. When I compare the outfield in this ground number 6 compared to ground number 5, it seems a bit quicker on this ground. May just also be an effect of the extra sun that's been on the surface throughout the day. Rushing in the fielder, that's Yash, fresh from 3 overs in his spell already. This time hitting it over the back of that fielder at gully there. Bhavya Mehta is certainly swinging at everything he's given. Backed away, give himself some room, and almost looked intentional the way that he played that. Good knowledge of where the fielders are located. Wide-ish delivery within the line as far as the umpire is concerned. Two fielders in the deep at backward square and third man. This time a streaky bit of play there from Bhavya. Extra bounce from Mitanch. Lucky in the end. So one more ball and the power play remains. Been a decent power play. Nothing overly run scoring extreme, but decent start. And pulled away from Ansh. Pulled away for 6 runs yet again. And he's finding some more rhythm in his innings now. There was right where he wanted it. Short enough and straight enough. So 47 without loss now, and in the end was quite a good power play. So no wickets having fallen as yet. Bit of a error on the score there. Kavkera would have only bowled 2 overs. Tanch bowling that previous one. Looks to be a change of bowler. Leg spinner Rahul Basu looks like he's gonna enter into the attack. So Rahul Basu to start now and turned away easily from Bhavya Mehta. Good use of the vacant area there. It's going to be vital in this stage now to find those singles and twos. Some edits being made towards the field placements. Left-hander on strike now, so he's gonna face up. And very full that time from Rahul Basu. Gave it a lot of air, but dropped down in the right area. Rahul comes in again. And this time it's flying towards extra cover, and that's nicely done from that fielder running around. It's been a good partnership so far between Ansh and Bhavya. Ansh taking a bit of a backseat role, but still a effective partner. Again, given some generous flight, but Ansh isn't going to be too perturbed by that. Nicely bowled from Rahul. Was pretty much a Yorker, but a loopy, flighty one. Isn't how he was operating quite as I saw him yesterday at the round number 5, but may just be settling in still and slice straight to backward point. They will get through for one. Took him a bit of time to collect that. It's 52 now with Outlaws. That partnership of 52 from just 42 deliveries. These two have batted well at the top of the innings. Now be for them to see through the second phase of this innings here with more fielders and deep. Change from the forest end as well. Looks to be Parth Patel. That's nicely clipped by Bhavya. Timed nicely again from Ansh. Bit of running for the fielder to do there, but still keeping it down to 1. A bit of a slippery throw there. No damage done in the end. Just couldn't quite hold on to it. Parth Patel. Flatter, wider, pushing it through. It does become tricky for these younger cricketers throughout this middle phase, as we've seen a few of the games. Always looking for those bigger shots, and a bit of frustration builds when they're unable to find them. And you see the flurry of spinners throughout this middle phase coming into good effect. Parth Patel, no doubt one of those. Decently wide on that occasion, but well within the line. Well, twice in a row, batsman just pulling out. Not sure if it's byplay or if something might just be affecting him there. Quite a bit of insects in and around. And that's gone up quite high. Is anyone gonna settle? Well, signaling 4 is the fielder, so not a effort there to take a catch. Went up quite a ways. Didn't time it as well as he would have liked, but in the end the fielder couldn't quite get to where it was landing. So it's 58 now without loss after 8. Making it look quite easy out there, these two. Although they have provided a fair bit of chances, they've made full use of the non-taking of those, and just a drive past the diving cover fielder for one more. Cut there from Bavia, but just 1, so there's actually 4. So continuing to show off his range of strokes. Rahul not quite showing the sort of form that we saw from him yesterday. And this time off the edge of the bat and into his hands. Bhavya Mehta does not go on to make 50. He's dismissed on 43 with a piece of brilliance from Rahul Basu, getting a bit more out of the surface, a bit more turn, and just able to catch the outside edge of that bat. But they've seen the bit of extra turn there and nicely polished out there in the deep. So first wicket for Chicago Tigers and end of Bhavya Mehta for 43. So Arjun, the new batsman, gets off the mark right away. Some snacks being broken out as well. Hungry work. Certainly thirsty work as well. Good delivery there. It's definitely heated up out there now after that overcast conditions we had throughout the lunchtime period. Again, not able to rotate the strike. A good bit of pressure from Rahul after that wicket. Just one run coming thereafter. 64 for 1 at 9 over mark. Pat Patel to continue. So that right hand left hand combination staying in play. And bit of a pull shot, bit of a sweep halfway in between. Pat just getting his fielders in the right position. Brought his mid wicket a bit closer to low on. And again, Ansh Boj is just being dotted up a bit. He's played a few sublime shots, but in between has built up quite a few dot balls as well. And this time that one came in at him. Most likely the arm ball. And was playing all around it really. Definite drift in there. This time wider and straight towards the fielder. He's taken a blinder. Came at him so quickly. And Pat Patel with his first wicket. Could have sensed it coming. Ansh Boj has just been building up a few dots and wanted to break the shackles. This time much wider from Pat Patel. Part of the plan, and went to him ever so quickly. Brilliant catch. So 2 wickets in quick succession for Dallas Exforia Giants, and it's 2 one fully new and one relatively new batsman at the crease now. Adnit Jam, so for the mark first ball as well. So things looking more in the balance now as we come up on that halfway stage of the innings. A wonderful partnership between the opening pair, but now another partnership needs to be built. And just being careful there on that Arjun. 66 for 2 after 10. You see there as well. It was going ever so well for the Dallas Exforia Giants, but Chicago Tigers striking back to back. There's quite a lot going on in the cricketing world. Australia being bowled out 480 against the West Indies in their first test match of the 3-match series. It's a change of bowler here, Siddhant. Left arm around and flighted and past him. Couldn't quite hold on to it off his own bowling. It's always difficult, the sort of momentum that you drive forward, to just hold back a bit. Very loopy and is always going away from him. Can't really say he had much fingertips on it, so wouldn't call that a chance. So Arjun now. This time a better delivery, but run through for a quick single. Pressure that the fielders have been able to provide has certainly helped them with obtaining these 2 wickets. Nicely played front foot. Jaden Seals taking 5 for 60 in that test match. Shamar Joseph 4 for 46, and West Indies in their reply 45 for 2 as it currently stands. Siddhant comes in again, and that's played quite nicely over the extra cover's head. He just watches it sail by as the fielder in the deep has quite a bit of running to pick it back up. This time quite full and played it with the spin. His nice power through the body and bat. And a good start for Adnet, his first boundary. And this time uppishly in the same region, but the fielder that was there, just the same ball before, was moved a bit squarer, so there's no danger there for Adnet. And this time, is it a stumping chance? It's well done from the wicket keeper. Siddhant with a wicket to end off this over, and a third nail in the coffin for the Dallas Exploria Giants innings. It's 1 for 7 for Siddhant, 73 for 3 for Dallas, and Adnet is going to have to wait for another partner to join him. So take a look here. He's always coming forward off balance and never able to get back. Quick work from the keeper. Seen a few good stumpings as well across ground number 5 in the first match earlier today from wicket keeper there, Shetipalian. So a real shift in momentum now. Abhinav Chowdhury being given a promotion of the innings. Tends to open the bowling, but of course in tournaments at this level you always want to test out different rules for your players. So being given a different rule here with his team having had a good start but needing some momentum to swing back their way. Mitansh returns for a second over. His first was quite expensive, 13 runs coming from it. So Adnet is going to face up. And that's confidently played down to that third man. Abhinav gets himself ready for his first delivery. Of course, keeping you up to date with action in the MLC. So Texas Super Kings defeating the Los Angeles Knight Riders yesterday, and there's action every day, of course, at Grand Prairie. More action today. Mitansh again, and the top of the bounce this time. Played in the same sort of region, and he's off the mark now is Abhinav. Look forward tonight to see San Francisco Unicorns and Seattle Orcas, two very different areas of that points table. And so many of these players we're seeing on display here would love to go on to play that tournament someday. Again, that's third ball this over. I think it's the same fielders done the fielding each time. Siddhant's there, third man. This time just putting that one down into the onside. Fielded off his own bowling, Mitansh. is that vacant bit of space on leg side. Fielders more in the deep to protect those big shots, so batsmen would definitely want to try to utilize a bit more of that vacant area to run those quick singles. Been good running so far in this over. Again, this time looking for a single through the offside. This is a bit of a rebuilding phase for Dallas. Might just want to find those gaps a bit more effectively and try to convert those ones into twos. Final ball of the over. And that's hit nicely over the fielder at cover. And this time they do push back for two. So in the end, 7 runs coming from the over. Decent over for Dallas. It's 80 for 3. So the scoreboard as it stands. Great innings from Bhavya Mehta. And Shpooj supported him quite well, and Adnit Jam, Abhinav Chowdhury out there at the moment. Siddhan continues, and Adnit looking more comfortable as he spends time out there. Every single fielder in the leg side apart from one at fine leg is out in the deep. That's played forward there by Abhinav. It's a deep mid wicket, deep backward square, and long one in the leg side. Hit back to the bowler. And there's a ring of fielders in the offside, inside the circle. And it's played just past that ring to the cover sweeper. Delicate this time from Adnit. And we're just dipping a bit, getting through their overs a bit more quicker now. The Chicago Tigers, they're sort of laboring through their overs early on with runs flowing. Straight towards the fielder. No run, 83 for 3 after 13. Rahul Basu is gonna continue. This time he has some less settled batsmen in front of him. He'd back himself to get a few more wickets here. It's a change of ends for him as well. Pushing it wide. Batsman not too pleased. Wanted that wide cold. Play down. Wanted to come back for a second actually. Bit of a miscommunication between the wickets. The ball took an eternity to come back towards the pitch. Just came towards that field out in the deep a bit slowly. Thought he had a chance of an extra run, but was never there. That one's going up. Where is it gonna land? Just short of the fielder. The long one was covering quite a bit of ground to get to that. We still had quite some more. Again, treading along that wide line and winning the battle right now is Rahul. And this time lofted again, but checked his shot. Knew that he's playing it in a safe area. Appeal for a stumping there, but never looked as if he was in any danger of being out of his crease. 14 overs gone now. It's 86 for 3. A bit of excitement, but got his back foot back quite quickly. Siddharth continues. What Dallas wouldn't want is this innings to just get away from them here. Pressure is definitely being applied from Chicago Tigers. Been a few overs of just singles and twos, but they have tried at times to look for bigger shots. There needs to be some sort of clarity on the roles between these two batsmen. One of them to go aggressively and just give full intent, and the other to just stick around. Looks as if Adnit would be the one to go a bit bigger. He's not able to on that occasion. Played with soft hands this time. Third man is running for it and picks it up. 2 runs this time, so looking to push the fielders. Down to long on. Just 5 from the over so far. One more delivery to go on. It's been a few overs of about the same. And another appeal for a stumping. Has he got him this time? He seems to be quite confident that he hadn't got back in time. The batsman, that is. Umpire didn't even need to raise the finger. Everyone else knew what the inevitable result was. So Siddhant continued to apply pressure. This time got one to just turn away a bit from the batsman. He was stepping out and off balance. So again, quick work from the wicketkeeper Arya Kanatha. A real collapse here, you could call it, from Dallas. They were racing along up into 60 run mark, where they lost that first wicket, and ever since they haven't quite been able to recover. It's the past 3-4 overs or so you could have been calling a recovery phase, but now at the end of that phase, having lost a wicket, it's yet another phase of wondering how to calculate runs going forward. One more over remains for Rahul. Started off his bowling a bit nervy. A lot of flight given and not really landing it on the pitch, but ever since the first wicket has fallen, he's really grown into his spell. 1 for 14 is current figures. It could be another wicket in this over. Driven nicely there from Adnut, down to long off. Eventually is able to come around and restrict them to 2. Great bit of distance he had to cover, because there's no one else in the deep in that region apart from cover sweeper, who's quite square. Delicately played this time from Adnut. He's looked quite good, but hasn't had any partner who's stuck with him, so it's been difficult for him to get out of first gear. And what a delivery that one was. Tempted him a bit fuller, but vicious turn off the surface. Adnut just having second thoughts after witnessing that. And again beating him. Rahul Basu's confidence at this point would be on top. Keeper was getting excited too, just needing to repair the stumps now. Akhilesh goes up in the air. Is it gonna land in his hands? No, it's not. Not sure how close he got to it, but he was having to look over the back of his shoulder. Always more difficult taking those when you're not exactly sure of the trajectory of the ball. You're just sort of hoping and praying. He did put his hands together. Does mean Akhilesh is off the mark now, and he's gonna keep strike. 16 overs going now. 96 for 4. $97 for 4. Things were going quite well up until around that 8-9 over mark. Big over That sixth over was from Murtanj. Wickets fell. Kept things quite sedate thereafter. It's been a brilliant comeback for Chicago Tigers. They were always looking the part in the field. Did put down a few catches and also had a few difficult ones come their way, but they haven't let that affect their positive outlook. There's been a wicket on one of the other grounds. The entire team is running after the fielder who's taken that catch. Well, someone across there is certainly gonna have a good night's sleep tonight. Or maybe that was the end of the game there. It all seem like they're walking off now. Pat Patel, still 2 overs for him in his spell. So Akhilesh gives strike back to Adnet, who would definitely want as much of the strike as he can get. He's at least been able to see what a great bit of these bowlers have been doing. And sweeping this time, got down low, but so did the fielder. Good effort there to restrict that to just 1. But again, they're still finding it ever more difficult to find the boundary. And a bit more funky this time, Akhilesh. He might have had a bit of a license to go out there and go at the bowling. I've seen maybe a bit too many of those scoop shots and switch hits in this tournament for my liking. Takes a lot of practice to get those right. It could also cause a lot of damage if you get it wrong. Coming down the track, but it was almost off his feet, was Akhilesh. He was signaling, he's still doing some batting practice from the non-striker's end. Not pleased with the sort of power he's unable to get. Full and wide and dispatch from Adnet. It's landed well over the boundary line. It's a big 6. And he's certainly looking to exert some pressure back on the bowlers. He's not pleased and he wants to let them know it. It was full and wide. All he had to do was go full power at it. Just keeping the strike, smart batting this time. Knows that has a generally good idea of the surface now and the bowlers, and he wants to shoulder the responsibility for the remaining 3 overs. It's 107 before. As you see there, Adnet Jam, the only real able supporter to that start from Bhavya Mehta. In between, just not the right amount of support that the team management would have liked. Umang Patel and Baladitya can also hit the ball around quite a bit. Siddhant is going to bowl out. He's actually changed over now from the highway end to the forest end. cut away, cut nicely down to the sweeper fielder and wanted a second, but sent back. Adnett knowing well that, well, actually, yes, was one. Adnett knowing well that need no extra wickets falling via the run-out route. Getting funky again is Akhilesh. This time a bit more orthodox, looking for the sweep rather than the scoop. Driven along the ground this time. One more. Be interesting as to whether this pitch has just deteriorated a bit. We saw that on display in ground number 5. That's cut nicely but well fielded. Again, fielding has been quite commendable from Chicago Tigers. But if this has just deteriorated slightly from a run scoring perspective, you just need to think about what score you would want. You've seen scores of 130 and 40 be successful on ground number 5. Trying to sweep again. This time it's Adnett who is attempting that shot. You can understand the high amount of sweeps given that pitch itself just seemed to have slowed down and taking a bit more turn. That one's a full delivery. And it's extra runs as well. Fielder there did not do the greatest bit of work on the return. Six runs coming from that over. It's 113 for 4. Part is about to bowl out. The yells of 2, they want 2 but they won't get it. We've seen quite a bit of from the spinners. There's a lot of them not even looking to turn the ball all that much, just looking to spear it in close to that Yorker length. This time he does go on a full length instead. They do get 2 this time. Wide delivery through the legs of the keeper. Extra runs for Dallas, and they'd certainly welcome it with open arms, just as the umpire is. Goes straight and does dissect the fielders in the end. Directly straight on there. It's coming to them in a very interesting manner. It's a straight shot by Adnett and good option. Just go straight, and as simple as that. hard again, Adnet, but we'll just get 2. So not the greatest end to his spell, Pat Patel. "12 coming off the over so far already. Still 2 more liveries. Quite a gem of an innings from Adnet given the situation of the game. He continues to show off his range here. Just a delicate shot there. Getting down, trying to paddle scoop that. Doesn't succeed in the end, actually. She's probably done that about 5 times already. But still lucky enough to be out there. 1, 2, 6 for 4. So interesting choice for the last over. Mitanj has been expensive throughout. That previous over as well expensive. But a good start. This is one of those situations where Adnet getting to his 50 would benefit his team as much as it benefits him. Second delivery of the over. And that one's definitely signaled wide by the umpire. The keeper is caught sleeping. Brilliant stumpings earlier in the day, and well, what's occurred there? Was his bat grounded? It's given out by the umpire. A direct hit, unlike any that you've ever seen before. Well. So that one just went through the keeper, caught a bit off guard, but he redeems himself here with a throw that no one was expecting to come back here, and the bat just grounded. Well, it was grounded, and then he seemed to want to unground it. So even more confusion there. I thought it just was never grounded at any point on first look, but just seemed completely caught off guard there. Bonus wicket falling. I wonder how they would even note that down. Is that a stumping or a run out? Definitely a run out, but imagine if it actually sort of reminds me of the Alex Carey Johnny Bairstow incident. Imagine if it was like a stumping. He just went behind him and the batsman never ran. But a run out in this case. New batsman. Left-handed. And he's off the mark right away. I think our scorer as well is also having a bit of issues how to note down that dismissal. Yeah, he's gotten through now. So Adnet is still the man out there. And he's on strike now. Or does he go from here? He tries to go big. He really tried, but he's just not getting it. Comes back for his second. Moves on to 44, and Raghav, his partner. Adnet again. Seems almost caught unawares at this point. He wants to hit those big shots. He's trying with all his might and he just can't seem to. That ball just came back and they were halfway appealing for a run out, but he was certainly safe in his crease. 2 more deliveries to go. Oh, both his teammates and himself would love Adnet to get to 50. And swinging and missing. It was quite close to the off stump as well. 46. Adnet is still on. Has to hit a boundary this final delivery to get himself to 50. And push that score somewhere up to 137 or 139. They do get it up to 139. A target of 140 would look pretty good. And he's not able to. Is he a run out? It is a direct hit, but looked as if he was in his crease. The umpire is not quite giving that out, so it was just a single in the end. 47 score for Adnet to go with that 43 that we saw from Bhavya Mehta early on, the main contributors of this first innings. 134 for 5, that final score by Dallas Exforia Giants. And there you see top score for Adnet Jam. And it was a brilliant innings from him in the game situation, losing quick wickets and a good recovery in the end. But game still firmly in the balance, so back in about 5 to 10 minutes for that run chase from Chicago Tigers.
So we're back here. It's at the Perry View Cricket Complex. We're at ground number 6. It's the encounter between the Dallas Giants and the Chicago Tigers. Remember, the Giants, they batted first. Their 20 overs, they got to 134 in their 30 overs. 34 for 5. And it's the Chicago Tigers' turn to try and see if they can get those 135 runs. One more just to ensure that victory. And the required run is 6.75. So it shouldn't be too difficult for them to get at the moment. But you never know. A couple of early wickets here from the Giants could really make things a bit difficult for the Tigers. So the first delivery is pushing this one back past the bowler for an easy single. So the two fielders out initially at long on and long off. So everyone else is inside the circle. That's a third man, final leg inside the circle, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid wicket, and square leg just to the right of the umpire. This one is pulled and straight to that fielder at long off. Just a single. He's looking to really pull that one through mid wicket, but it probably rushed onto him a bit, and he pretty much flat batted it back down to that fielder at long off. And so 2 to the total. So this is good. Run a ball. They're not going to allow any dot balls. That's all they need to do. This one, it just seemed to be moving away from the right-hander. He was looking to guide that past that fielder at short third man. All he had to do was just get it fine enough, and could have picked up 4 runs. So remember, it's not a difficult task. So they don't need to go all guns blazing initially here. Abhinav. This one wide, signal wide by the umpire. Didn't get away with that one. And that's again, I would keep mentioning it. That seemed to be a serious issue with these players. Why too many wide deliveries? I'm not sure if it's their action, if it's just trying to bowl a bit too quick. But something has to be done. There's too many wide deliveries at this level in particular. That one, a bit of bounce there, but wide signal by the umpire. So he hasn't found his radars yet. That's 2 consecutive wides. So he needs to settle down quickly. They're not defending a huge total. They can't afford to be giving away so many wides or extras. Man, first though, it's over and already 2 extras, 2 wides. This one is guided. Oh, that's a pull from the fielder there. He should have had that covered, and he allowed it to pass through him, and they get through for an easy single in the end. Have a look at that. Guided nicely, but just through his legs. Come on, that should be taken. That should be cobbled up easily. Shouldn't allow that to pass through. Long barrier. Who does long barrier now? Don't do that anymore. But it's a single. This one again, flat batted down the ground, but good field placement. We're talking about those 2 fielders at long on and long off, but he's bowling pretty much just short of a length. But with that sort of length, you would want your third man and fine leg back on the boundary. Because he's not pitching up those deliveries, but he has those 2 fielders back there. So let's see. Again, just short of a length. Got away with it. Looking to really heave that over the offside. But with those type of deliveries, those short deliveries, you should have your fine leg and third man back on the boundary, because any bat on it, it would fly over those fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Well, I wonder who's those guys. Guys, supporters looking at the cricket. Good work from the cameraman, Mr. Rajaram. So after 1 over, 6 runs. So that's good. It's not bad. Yes, they're chasing 6 point. They started off 6.35 runs per over. They got 6. That's fine. You can live with that. But you want to maximize the power play overs as well, with the fielders inside the circle. But again, you don't want to lose too many wickets early on. It's going to be Adia. Take up the attack. So again, the two fielders outside the circle, one at the mid wicket and one at in the cover boundary. This one is just inside the wide line. The batter just had a look at the umpire, but it was inside, so it's fine. Starts off well. Down the wicket, hitting it straight to the fielder, and he misfields it, and it goes into the boundary for 4. So that is putting pressure on the fielder. He had a few steps down the wicket and hammered it straight to that fielder at mid-off. Look at that. He was racing into for the run out and just took his eyes off the ball the last second, and it flew past him. 4 runs. That should take the total on to 10. Arya looking to attack the bowlers early on. So you seem to realize that the bowlers are taking a bit short of a length. They're looking to bowl a bit shorter than normal. So taking a few steps down makes it into a half volley where he can drive down the ground. Let's see what he's going to do now. Again, and this time he's over the infield. That goes all the way for 6. What a shot. That's a good shot. Again, taking a few steps down the wicket and just launching that one. Probably didn't get the connection. Let's have a look. It seemed to hit the bottom of the bat, but he got enough of it. And it went all the way. It actually went into ground 5. So it would have been 6 in either ground. So this is very good here from the Chicago Tigers. 4 on the 6. This time wide. And you could see he was looking to have a go at that. But in the last minute, just pulled out of the shot and allowed it to go through to the keeper. Let's have a look at it there. Yeah, you could see he was going after that wide delivery. He knew he just had to get it over the infield and it would have been 4. But just decided to allow it to go to the keeper. He knows he's going to get another run and another ball to go at. So 11 runs coming off this over. So mid off is going back to long off, and mid wicket comes into the circle. So is he gonna be bowl a bit fuller? Yes, he is. Bit fuller, but too wide. Wide signal by the umpire. He's asking the umpire, is that really wide? 18 without loss. We're in the second over. This has been a very expensive over. 12 runs coming off the over already. And all started with that misfield. Adia. This time wide. He had a waft at it. But a bit of an appeal from the keeper and the bowler. Maybe just to throw up the umpire, not signaling a wide. It seemed to work. Just have a look. It seemed to move away after pitches. So it's fine. Well, the umpire is having a chat with the keeper. I'm not sure what it is. So it's going to be Adia. Walking straight across and helping it into the leg side. And did it go all the way? Well, the umpire signals a no ball to begin with. And let's see what he signals after. Well, the bowler is asking, how is that a no ball? The umpire has to show him. Well, so he signals a no ball. And, well, okay. He's waiting for the scorer to signal. And, well, he's not signaling the boundary. It did go 3 for 4, right? Okay. Well, 6. It went for 6, actually. See, the square leg umpire is now indicating to the standing umpire that it's 6. So he signals the 6. So it's 6, no ball. But that's 7, no ball. So that takes the total for this over onto 19. We had a 23-run over previously in the other match. Is he going to match that? Yeah, no, there's a fielder out there in that cover boundary. So just a single. Runs off the over, 26 without loss. Seems like this game is going to be finished very quickly. There's a bit of cloud around, so they would want to get this over with very quickly. Long off, comes back in the circle. Square leg goes back onto the boundary. Adia. Wide again. It seemed to be a strong breeze blowing across the ground. And it seemed to be blowing from right to left of your screen. And that seemed to be giving Adia lots of problems because the ball seems to be moving away constantly away from the right-hander. Maybe look to pitch it a bit straighter and let the wind do the rest. Let's see. Yeah, there you could see a lot of movement because of that wind. He has to pitch it a bit straighter and bring that outside edge into play. But the over finally comes to an end. At the end of over number 2, it's 27 without loss. 21 runs coming off that over. We had a 6, we had a 4. Here you can see that cloud that we were mentioning before, those clouds. A lot of dark clouds coming over. Our cameraman is working overtime. So just 108 more runs required. Cameraman seems to like those two gentlemen sitting there. Norman. he's gonna take up the